Liked my reference and immediately showcasing his class, angling it away from the left-hander. This is a good change. Getting the left-hander Dhanushka to open the innings. He's very disruptive. This is certainly pitching outside the leg stump, way outside the leg stump, so no considerations whatsoever for the likes of Gagan Sodhi. But it's noisy in the middle. They're pumped up. They do realize they are missing the services of Faisal for this game and they need to pump the team up.
So far, brilliant bowling from Sodhi. Especially the last delivery was absolutely beauty. Moving off the seam outside the off stump. It was down the leg side and took the edge, go to the cover area. Not timed well.
Doesn't matter, Jamil bhai, what comes in with these two left-handers, swashbuckling left-handers, is that they're not going to get bogged down. They're going to continue playing their shots. In the process, Amerat Royals will get their opportunities. But it does not matter. Because if these two survive for somewhere around the 10-over mark, the Darsait Titans are well placed to put on a big score. Oh, this is very good bowling from Gagan Sodhi, angling the ball away from the left-hander. Dhanushka, who's only been batting in the lower middle order. This is some new experience for him. He might have opened a lot of innings, but this is new conditions. It's an impressive bowling attack.
Once again, played it out, beautiful word, moving away from the batter. Got an edge to the third man and finally got 2 runs. So at the end of over number 2, 10 for no wicket, Darsait Titans.
Coming in, number 1 coming. Coming right arm round.
Hassan will continue to bowl from the Oman LNG end with a slip, wider third slip, cover point right on the circle. Nicely bowled and equally played well.
This is an interesting contest. Both these batters have looked to be attacking throughout their stay in Oman. And that's where the bowlers will always be interested. The slightest of errors in judgment, whether line or length, will be capitalized by both these batters. Driven well, no runs nonetheless. It's going to be an interesting contest.
Lovely bowling.
Such an important inclusion. Jay Odedra back into the side. He was around the national team, consistently doing well there. And then since injury, he's been away. Huge, expensive drive. Won't do any damage. But this is something that you'll consistently get with these two left-handers.
Intelligent bowling from Hassan. 2 balls within the wickets, 1 is outside the off stump. Asking the batter to open the arms, try to play cut. And this time he misses with some speed as well from Hassan. Out of these two, Kishan looks more comfortable at the moment. That's the line where he has to bowl, try to ask the batters to come forward, play some shots, and do some mistakes to get him a wicket.
The number of left-handers, as many as 4 in the top order. It is Keshan, Dhanushka, Amir Kaleem, Zishan Maqsood, and hence Jay Odedra has been brought into the side. He was struggling with an injury. I saw him a few days back with a swollen finger. Expensive drive all along the carpet through the cover area. Yet another boundary to Keshan. He's looking impressive.
Nice timing outside of the off stump. It was a juicy half volley, nicely placed between cover and extra cover. The typical left-hander shot looks beautiful from outside also. When you see left-hander batting, playing those shots, it looks awesome. This time very watchfully played. End of over number 3. 14 for the wicket, Darsait Titans. Lovely sight of Oman Academy building behind mountains. Beautiful view from Oman Cricket Academy ground. Nice work done by the cameraman as well. It was not timed perfectly, and it was in the air. Came with a no man's land. Very good delivery from Gagan once again.
Both these batters are looking to attack. Yes, the numbers might not showcase 3 of 9 for Dhanushka. But let's not forget they're against the quality lineup of Amerat Royals. A star-studded lineup. Once again, bowling a tight line is Gagan Sodhi. He's testing both these left-handers, angling the ball away from them and doing it consistently.
Exploiting the conditions of the wicket. He's just using seam to move away from the batter, and with a good pace as well. It's once again outside the office stump, tempting the batsman to come, but it's quite comfortably left it out by the batter.
Being watchful. Both these left-handers are very talented. Along with those 4 names that I mentioned is Ravindra Karunaratne, so it's a good batting lineup. Oh, that's once again cut Keshan into half. No answers whatsoever at the moment.
No answer to the batter. Great bowling from Gagan. Look at that one. Just moving away from the batter. Very, very lucky. An excellent bowling from Gagan. This is the second over he's bowling, but making it difficult for the batters to play. This time he plays the gap between extra cover. The fielder after it.
Well done, well done.
Placed it out and they ran for
बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत
comfortable
बढ़िया,
two.
Sodhi.
There's some very, very good batting from Darsait Titans. Yes, they haven't looked great in this tournament, courtesy of the inexperienced lower middle order that they struggle with. But today is a different day. They do realize that they need to get the momentum right. They need to get the flow right. And that's where, once again, angling the ball away from the left-hander and cutting the batsman in half. So end of over number 4, Darsait Titans 17 for no loss.
Two excellent overs from Gagan Sodhi. Beautifully bowled. Batters are really facing Gagan Sodhi. Out to the back foot. Slightly short of the length by Hasnain. So far so good. 17 runs from Darsait Titans with Danushka. They're still struggling, but Kishan is playing with some confidence.
Top bowling, Hasnain. Hasnain, thoda upar aana.
This time on to the back foot. Looks for a single, but widely sent back.
It's that kind of day for Amerat Royals when things haven't worked for them in the initial 4 overs, rather 4.2 overs. There have been a lot of play and misses. Nothing impacting the outside edge or the inside edge in their favor. And every time that it has, it's fallen in the gap.
Good batting, good batting.
This is a much better angle from Hasnain coming from over the wicket, forcing the batter to play.
Great bowling, Hasnain. Great bowling. Keep bowling. Not easy. Shabaya, Hasnain.
Would love to see an additional fielder on the leg side, considering both these batters love to play their shots. And the slightest of error might bring that player in play. Probably a mid-wicket, a squarish mid-wicket.
Lovely to be moving away from the batter. That is the line and length which Sodhi is using from the other end. And Hasnain followed that run with this beautiful delivery.
Believe both these batters have forgotten to wear their lucky shoes. And that's what the captain would be thinking. On most days, this would very well have edged and gone to the slips or the waiting gully cordon. Today is a different day. Things working in favor of Darsait Titans in the initial moments.
Left. Good batting.
That's much better from Danushka. He does realize Kishan is having a good time and they have got off to a start.
Good batting now.
And Danushka is very good in catching up.
Top bowling, top bowling, Hasnain.
He would be thinking in a manner, couple of boundaries and I'll be back with my strike rate. So let me just take a few more deliveries to be watchful. And exactly, immediately the captain listening to me, although my words might not be reaching him, believe it's telepathy. In the block hole, will get off strike. There was a little bit of confusion between both the batters. So with that single, a very impressive over from Hasnain will come to an end. Just one run from it. Darsait Titans 18 for no loss. at over number 5.
Gagan will continue after 2 brilliant overs he bowled earlier.
ले लेना उसे देन एक बॉल डाल देंगे एक बॉल डाल
Bringing into the batter. Confidently played.
मोहित कवर था जा
These two batters, as always, said that the opening partnership will definitely give boost for the batters who are in the dugout. A decent opening partnership will definitely put pressure off the batters who are coming in.
This is very good bowling from Amerat Royals. They've kept both these swashbuckling attacking batters, free-flowing left-handers in control, in the check. Yes, this is power play number 1. Although what Amerat Royals would be looking for is a wicket, that's why there's an extra slip. The good, well spread out slip cordon awaiting an edge, and a few words will be on offer from that slip cordon. Danushka is obviously taking his time. 4 of 18. He does realize he can do the catch-up game very quickly. Once again, it is surely awaiting the outside edge. The slip cordon has been kept attentive, and the slip cordon is very active. You can see the slip cordon moving ahead and uttering a few words, chirping, keeping the batsman real and honest. So change of angles from Gagan Sodhi.
This was beautiful in swinger for the left-hander. Played it out for a single. Survived this brilliant bowling from Gagan Sodhi.
Would have wanted more from that right arm over angle. Gagan needs to be a little patient. He's been consistently missing the outside edge of Danushka. Looking to make things happen from right arm around. That's a drive. That's a beautiful drive. It's going to be travelling, and it's going to be travelling enough to make it to the boundary. So 4 more to Kishan. He's been looking to score runs all this morning, and he's doing it when it matters the most.
Beautifully timed. Look at that one. Just bowler back drive. No one there to stop the flow. It's going to brilliant bow. 4 runs from Kishan.
ओए थोड़ी अच्छा उधर से स्विंग हो रहा है इधर से बोला coming right arm round
With this boundary, score moves on to 23. Kishan on 17. Danushka. Once again onto the back foot. I think it's popped up and went to the fine leg area. And they go for 2. Not a confident looking shot.
Luck is on their side. What is it that you used to have to make luck favor you? For us, it was curd and sugar, dahi shakkar. Have a spoon of curd and sugar, and the luck will be in your favor. What was it for you, Jamil bhai?
When we are going for the examinations, mother always give us dahi and shakkar.
Inside edge missing the stumps. One more drive. Similar kind of results. This time from the bat of Dhanushka. All along the carpet. This will bring a lot of confidence to Dhanushka. Yes, he loves to play shots. And now he's getting value for them.
That was a bad delivery and equally dealt by Dhanushka. And with this bound, I'm sure his confidence will be boosting again after some terrible time against Gagan Sudi.
Just a moment ago, couple of deliveries before he was striking at 20. And immediately he's pumped up. 6 of 2 deliveries. Looking for the quick single, won't get it on this occasion. Lot of words from Amerat Royals. Believe it's Vinayak Shukla who was involved in the mix of things. He's been there waiting in the slip cordon for the last 38 deliveries to get an edge. And he's always been kept interested. Slower delivery. Driven well, fielded well. Mohit being the fielder at covers. So a lot of gaps around him. And he will use his leg to restrict that from going through him.
Confidence is coming now for Dhanushka of playing that beautiful drive through the offside. This time on the up, played it out beautifully onto the back foot. Could be another boundary, yes. Beautifully played on the up, nicely timed through the extra cover boundary, 4 runs.
Such is the class of Dhanushka. He's only waiting. This was short. And with a little bit of jump, he will put it out into the boundary for 4 more runs. So 10 runs coming of the last 5 deliveries played by Dhanushka. And he is taking the attack to Amerat Royals. Does realize that power play number 1 will be completing in another 3.1 deliveries. And that's the time when he can make the most of it. Looking to play his shots, and he's finding the middle consistently, and this is worry signs for Amerat Royals. End of over number 7, 33 for no loss, Darsait Titans. So that's the batting card so far. Both these left-handers riding on their luck. Kishan Tissel, 17 of 16. Dhanushka Prasad, 14 of 26. 10 of those 14 runs have come in the last 5 or 6 deliveries. He's just started to cut loose. It's been tight. Only 2 extras were offered. Both of them probably in terms of leg buys. Gagan Sodi will continue from the Oman tail end. And this is down the leg. They are getting desperate at the moment. Things haven't been working in their favor. A lot of plays and misses. And this is the time that the coach should be putting in a word. Telling them, let's be patient. Let's stick to our plan. We're professionals and that's what we need to do. And that's what is expected out of them. Amerat Royals. In the block hole. And it will be penetrating the circle. Won't reach the boundary. But 2 runs nonetheless
मोहित झुकना
to the
पड़ेगा
bat of Keshan. So right now it is Amerat Royals who's looking to get desperate, and they're erring in judgment at the moment.
Yeah, bowlers has to try their variations as well. Earlier he was bowling outside the off stump, but very lucky. Not to get a wicket, some outstanding swinging away from the batter. Now he tried to bowl down the leg side. And that's the reason why I feel that they have brought this short mid on and short mid wicket to get some catching from the Sudhi's bowling.
What I believe here, Jamil Bhai, is the first ball was down the leg, the second was in the arc of Keshan, and it was very lucky to not go to the boundary. Like this line and length from Gagan Sodhi, he's finally found an edge, and it's going to be falling in the vacant area. Overslips. This is a much better intent from Gagan Sodhi, and this is what is expected out of him. He's a senior statesman. He's played a lot of cricket around the world, and now that he's representing the Amerat Royals, the captain would be expecting him to stick to the plan and test the batters in that vacant corridor.
Once again, ashed it out towards the third slip, but couldn't carry it away. I think this is the length and line where Gagan has to bowl. He bowled 2 brilliant overs, and I'm sure if he'll keep on that area, he might get some success to get a wicket at this moment.
Perfect. 2 outside edge, 2 back-to-back outside edges for Gagan Sodhi. Once more, this is a much better execution from Gagan Sodhi. Yes, he's not having the wickets to his name, but it's only a matter of time if he can stick to that plan.
Beautifully bowled. It is frustrating for the bowlers, you know, if they're bowling their heart out and the batter's not getting a touch on it. This is what Sudhi is now thinking of. 2 brilliant overs, and last 2 deliveries was excellently bowled in the same area where we're talking about. Once again, playing and missing. Bad luck. So the brilliant bowling from Gagan. So over number 8 gone, 37 for no wicket, Darsait Titans.
Believe it's time for some change from the Oman LNG end. Probably both these bowlers have missed the trick of having some curd and sugar this morning, and that's why the luck is not on their favor. Or would it be tying the left shoelace before the right one? Or could it be entering the ground with the left leg instead of the right? Wonder what it's going to be. Maybe they're going to be analyzing that at the end of the game. But right now what matters is Jitin Kumar Ramanandi coming in from the Oman LNG end. And he starts off with a wide. Such an important, crucial part of this Amerat Royal side. The left-handed all-rounder Jitin Kumar Ramanandi bowls with a lot of variations up his sleeve. And the captain will be expecting him to do the result-oriented work. Both these bowlers who bowled the first spell did a good job. Kept the batsman real, but couldn't pick up a wicket. Can Jitin Kumar Ramanandi strike one?
Above all, it's all Darsait Titans opener who has given a good start so far for their team, which you're talking about.
No!
Beautifully played. I love to hear the sound of the bat once the ball hit the bat. How nice you've seen that beautiful sound of the bat coming onto the bat very quickly.
Taking nothing away from both these left-handers. Although out of that 48 deliveries that they faced, they had at least 10 to 12 edges falling in safe area, not impacting the stumps. And that is the kind of day that you always dream of. So things certainly working in their way when they really wanted it. Change in opening partners. Amr Kaleem, the captain of Darsait Titans, coming down the order to promote Dhanushka. And he's answered. Yes, he's taken his time, but that's what matters. 38 on the board so far, and no damage done is the most important part.
I think bringing in Jitan Kumar from the Oman engineer, because Pratik has seen that Gagan Sodhi tried to bowl out swingers for the left-hander but couldn't succeed it. So that brought Jitan Kumar. He might bowl in swingers for the batters to play. That might be the flaw. But Jitan Kumar is a very, very good bowler as well.
Although I believe, Jamil Bhai, that maybe there will be an over more for driven well, no runs nonetheless. There will be an over more from Sodhi, Gagan Sodhi, from the Oman tail end. And he, on this occasion, he will try to get the outside edge of either of these left-handers. It was Hasnain who was replaced because he was not able to create those opportunities. Gagan has been creating or has been close to creating an opportunity from the Oman tail end. This is a very good over. Very, very good over from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Just that one run of a wide. 38 for no loss at the end of 9 overs.
That you were talking about, Gagan, he is trying to bowl this over to at least to break this jinx. So he's not getting a wicket.
Oh yes. It's all about luck at the moment. Irrespective of how well you do in life, luck plays a big role. And this is a prime example of it. He's bowled his heart out. This is his 5th over. Out of those 24 deliveries, at least 10 deliveries have missed the outside edge, maybe more. But at least 10. That's how well he's bowled from the Oman tail end. Flicked well in the gap. Should be a run. They're going to be going for the second one. And making it safely. So runs have started to flow for the Darsait Titans. They've got to the 40-run mark without losing a wicket. And it's so important because the likes of Zishan Maqsood, Ravindra Karunaratne, Amr Kaleem, these are all brilliant players of spin. And if there's an opening partnership, they become even so more damaging. Once again, hitting the outside part of the bat. They're just trying to get rid of Gagan Sodhi at the moment. Looking like a different bowler. but things just not working. Dear Gagan, if you're listening to me at the end of the match, make sure that next match you come in with a spoon of curd with some sugar.
Down the leg side and go for a leg by. He tried that. Let us try on the leg side. I might get some success of it.
He's at that stage of the spell where he will take anything to his name. He's in fact pleading. It's got him desperate. Needs something to work in his favor at the moment. Gagan Sodhi bowling his 5th over. 2 balls to go in this. What could be his spell? Once again. So this has been a brilliant spell from Gagan Sodhi so far. The figures might not showcase it, but the skill level has been par to what is required.
Well, I expect that this could be the last ball. Will be definitely going away for the batter. Try to find his luck.
You never know. If he picks up a wicket of this last ball, he might get an over more. But no is going to be the answer. Once again, the outside edge of the batter is going to be yielding him a single. And that will be the end of over number 10. Darsait Titans riding on luck, 42 for no loss.
पता नहीं क्या कर रही है इतना सब हिल रहा है बेडचूत
There might be a change in the bowling from Oman LNGN. It might be Odedra, the off spinner, who has been left out for so many matches because of injury. Titans might be happy that at least some runs on the board for the opening partnership between Dhanushka and Kishan. Joining me in the com box first time this morning is Amin Wagle. Welcome, Amin.
Very good morning, and this is certainly a handy start for the Darsait Titans. Spin being introduced.
well boy
Jay Odedra makes his way into the side, and he'll certainly be eyeing those 4 left-handers in those Darsait Titans. So a tactical change,
बहुत अच्छे
leaving out Faisal Shah, who's looking a little bit out of sorts at the moment. Some purchase here. So now he'll be eyeing those areas around the full length, trying to drive or make the batter plant his front foot out, and then beating him with turn and a little bit of bounce that's on offer.
excellent
Jay is a very experienced bowler, playing for the national team for so many years and getting wickets also. Today is the first game he played. Onto the back foot this time, played it out towards the cover point. Gets a single, as a customary off spinners are always brought in with the left batters are there.
But then both Dhanushka as well as Kishan, they will certainly be very aware of Jay Odedra, and at the same time Jay Odedra will look to get through his overs as quickly as possible, try to keep it economical Already just only a single from this particular over. It's a very uncomplicated action, very uncomplicated run up as well. Goes through his process really nice and easy, smooth setup.
Oh yaar.
Round arm action. So another single, just 2 runs from this very first over of Jai Odedra. The Darsait Titans are 44 for the loss of no wickets at the end of 11.
हंसना पीछे 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 एलिए का पैर लगाने एलिए फुट किधर जा रहे one leg sir middle no one leg
I'm sure the Darsait Titans in the dugout must be at least satisfied.
Thank you.
Change in the batting order with the Dhanushka Prasad opening for them, and both Dhanushka and Kishan has given them a very good start required for any team.
What's more important here is they've given them a steady start.
Not out, not out.
No difficulty in flicking that off his pads. Slightly drifting down the leg side. Jitan Kumar Ramanandi. Leg bye signalled by umpire Azad. Mixed feelings about the weather conditions at Amerat at the Oman Cricket Academy. The last few couple of match days, we've had the sun blaring down. However, today is just a little bit more pleasant. Slight breeze, not too much of it. Punched off his back foot. There is protection out there on the offside. Both of them exquisite drivers of the ball. They love playing the cut shots. They love playing towards the offside. And that will certainly be something that the Amerat Royals obviously will be planning against.
Sure, Pratik must be thinking how to get rid of these, one of them, so to break this partnership, which is really giving them trouble at the moment. This time tried to york him, but he just paid it out to the short mid-on for a single. They're desperately looking for a wicket at the stage of the game where 10 overs gone, rather 11 overs have gone. They were certainly luck for the batter as Sudhi was bowling, playing and missing. But now both of them looks to be confident, especially Dhanushka.
Once again, really strong towards the offside, both the left-handers. And I think all the left-handers will always be really elegant and have a strong game sense towards the offside. A certain affinity towards that area of the ground.
Bringing out once again, played it out towards short mid-off. Good attacking bowling from Jitin Kumar, asking the batter to play their shots with only one in place. Once again, brilliantly bowling into the batter.
Over.
End of over number 12, 46 for no wicket, Darsait Titans. half century stand as an openers will definitely a good sign for the team batting first. They do have some outstanding batters in the dugout, especially Ishan Maqsood, Amir Kaleem. Jay will continue to bowl the second over.
Good understanding between both these compatriots coming from Sri Lanka. And yes, of course, and that's been the worry for the Darsait Titans. It's the big names who form a bulk of their batting order right from the top to the middle order positions. And they haven't really been up to the mark. Of course, there has been a handy innings here and there, maybe one innings where Syed Amir Kaleem would be doing well, another innings where Ishan has done well. Ravi Karunaratne tries to do a little bit in the middle order as well. But there's never been a complete unitized performance provided by the Darsait Titans as of yet in this tournament. Soft appeal, not interested.
Good bowling from Jay so far. This time onto the back foot, plays out to the short mid-wicket. Quite resemblance between Jay Odedura and Sandeep Gaur. If you look at one side. This time played it out to the covers. Tight bowling from Jay.
So no run and another quiet over, just 3 runs from this end of the 13th over, 49 for no loss, the Darsait Titans.
Jitin Kumar will continue to bowl from the comb box end. Still one slip is there. Try to bring the ball into the batter. Jitin Kumar, he is a left-hander. Both the batters are looking more confident than before, especially Danushka, who was not comfortable in the couple of early overs. But now he's getting back his confidence. Onto the Lax got a single, and that brought 50 to the Darsait Titans total. 50 for no wicket. Good, responsible opening partnership for them.
It's certainly critical here, and that's been the worry for the Darsait Titans all throughout the tournament. They've been losing far too many wickets, especially in the initial overs. In the air, have I spoken too soon? There's a fielder trying to come underneath it, and he is going to grab it. So Vinayak Shukla manages to pouch this one safely and secures a wicket here for the Amerat Royals. So the first wicket gone, and it's going to be the left-hander Danushka.
Mistimed shot, and it's very nicely taken by the fielder at mid-wicket. So the wicket was looking for Amerat Royals. Finally they got it. 50 for 1, Darsait.
ऐसे भी हो ही जाएंगे ना रहने देना इसलिए हां स्लीप रखी है हां तो रहने देना पीछे रहने दे चलेगा नहीं जाएगा इधर ठीक अपने उधर का पीछे.
So bringing in Jitan Kumar finally gave result to Pratik. Got rid of Danushka, who was not at all comfortable in the initial stages of the game, but later on got the confidence. But finally he was out, mistiming a pull, and Ravindra came in place of Danushka.
So it's going to be a left-hand, right-hand combination out in the centre by the Darsait Titans. After opening with Danushka and Kishan, both southpaws, and they've certainly put up 50 on board. So job well done for the first stage or the first phase of this 50-over match. Immediately tries to test him with the short stuff, but the ball staying a little bit low. Now Ravindra is quite an attacking batter, and he'll certainly not be bogged down or want to be bogged down by any of the bowlers of the Amerat Royals. My worry here for the Amerat Royals is they do not have an express fast candidate or an express fast pace bowler, either left-hander or the right-hander right now in this particular match. Of course, they had Shah Faisal, who's been bowling quite brilliantly, has been quite impressive. But then my worry here is that the Amerat Royals will certainly take a beating if the Darsait Titan batters get too comfortable out there in the middle. 14 gone, 50 for 1 the Darsait Titans.
Jay Odedra will continue. Economical bowling from him. The last 2 overs, just given away 5 runs. To the back foot, looking for the single. Well fielded. Umpire Gopa Kumar and Azad supervising this match.
Very well bowled. Very well.
Right in the middle of the bat, played it out. He is very, very accurate, Odedra. And from there, he is trying to bowl his off spinners, quicker ones.
Shabash, shabash, yaar. Hey, yaar.
Time down the leg side, he tried to sweep it,
Well done, Jay. Well done, Jay.
but managed to get a single. Not a confident shot from Kishan.
Yeah, now he's been out there for nearly 8 overs, and he'll be certainly looking to play a few inventive shots. The right-hander now will be facing Jay Odedra. Ravindra versus Jay Odedra is always going to be an interesting contest. I wonder if the Darsait Titan batters are going to take a liking to the sluggish pace that the Amerat Royals bowling attack has at the moment. An off-spinner to the right-hander with the cow corner open, no fielder. Of course, there is a deep mid-wicket and a long on. But there's quite a massive gap at the boundary rope between those two. Also important to note, there's an absolutely open green field area on the offside.
बहुत अच्छे Jay. Oi. Bowling Jay. Top bowling Jay.
Taking no chances so far, Ravindra Karunaratne. And he's a cool, calm customer, knows when to get aggressive, knows when to play his
Top
shots.
bowling Jay.
Hits the ball hard, excellent timer. Plays it back, and it's another quiet over by Jay Odedra. Just a single run from that. 15 done. It's 51 for the loss of 1 wicket. The Darsait Titans.
जगह पे आ जाओ जरा, जगह पे आ जाओ जरा. जीतू आके जगह पे डालते रहे सिर्फ. Lovely, lovely. बहुत बढ़िया लाइट. थोड़ा जल्दी करेंगे ओवर के बीच में, थोड़ा जल्दी करेंगे.
Jitan Kumar will continue after the successful last over where he got rid of Danushka. Now he's bowling to bowl Kishan. Moving away from the batter, well left. He can move the ball in and out. Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, a very, very useful all-rounder. Brilliant fielder and a very, very attacking batter as well.
Lovely bowling, lovely bowling.
This time slight hesitation, but finally they managed to get a single.
बोल बोल जीतू, बोल जीतू. जाना जल्दी चेंज करना. डाउन में वाड़ दो है. वहां नातर
He manages to rotate strike Kishan, and Ravindra Karunaratne is still yet to get off the mark.
आजा अश्विन कवर कर जा. बहुत बढ़िया. आशा जीतू भाई.
Interesting, Hasnan Ali Shah has not been given an extended run. This time cuts it towards the point boundary. Just a single so far. And now Ravindra Karunaratne will breathe easy. He's 7 balls into this innings and has finally gotten off that mark. It's very important, isn't it, to get off the mark in any innings that you play. Never want to be heading back to the pavilion for a 0.
The worst time for the batter. Some slight adjustment in the field by Jitan Kumar. Onto the back foot, this time played out to the cover for the sweeper to retrieve the ball.
जल्दी पास कर देना बॉल थोड़ा जल्दी आना भाग के थोड़ा जगह पे कम ऑन गाइस
Slowly,
थोड़ा भाग के करना पड़ेगा
all the things are happening at the moment after a good partnership of 50 runs. Finally, Dhanushka was out at deep mid wicket. Coming into the batter once again, just pushed it and got a single.
Well, certainly the surface is certainly going to be losing a little bit of pace now as we move towards the end of this month of February. You've been out there in the morning. What do you reckon that deck holds for us for the next few days? You do see that it is sort of holding up. It's not providing enough bounce and carry back to the keeper. There are these odd balls that are also staying low, especially around the short area, even though the bowler is trying to hit the deck hard. We'll come back to that. 16 gone, 56 for 1, the Darsait Titans.
Talking about the weather, I mean, today it was much better than yesterday. At least a cool breeze was blowing in the morning. But as the day progressed, it will be hot. But later in the part of the day, second half, it will be much better.
Well bowled, Jay. Top bowling, Jay. Top bowling.
You know, the natural weather, which is part of Oman, is now coming back slowly. The hot, but still it is much, much better. And hopefully to continue for, hopefully at the end of February.
बहुत बढ़िया जय बहुत बढ़िया जय टॉप बॉलिंग जय टॉप बॉलिंग जय
You're talking about the sluggish nature of the playing surface. At this morning, it certainly did look like there was still a little bit of moisture or dampness around, but then the sun's been blazing really quick. Speaking of quick, that's a quick single. We'll get the left-hander off strike. And a couple of overs ago, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi to Ravindra Karunaratne. The moment he came into bat, the very first ball, he was tested with a short ball, but then it didn't really rise too much. Makes you want to think that, of course, the ball's now going to start playing a little bit lower. More often than not. Lets that one pass by. So another single to the name of Ravindra Karunaratne.
Well, I was talking about the weather, not the wicket, but there is no dampness on the wicket, absolutely. But yes, there is little moisture because of the overnight dew. Otherwise, there was no dampness. And as you know, the sun is blazing. Whatever moisture, it will be evaporated within a span of couple of overs. But right from the first ball, I have seen the ball coming nicely onto the bat.
Lovely bowling, Jay. Lovely bowling, Jay.
Full out, plays it out to the long on. Ending of over number 17. 61 for 1.
That's the story so far for the Darsait Titans as they're just wrapping up their drinks break. Kishan Tishal is still out there, 32 of 49. Dhanushka Prasad tried to give a good support, but then that good delivery from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi got the better of him. It was an excellent catch by Vinayak Shukla, 18 of 43. Ravindra Karunaratne is out there. He's just fresh out in the middle, 10 balls, and he's scored 4 runs so far. 60 for the loss of 1 wicket. And of course, that's been boosted by 6 extras so far in the 17 overs that have passed in this first innings.
Talking about the bowling, it is all Gagan Sudhi. He bowled extremely well in the morning. He bowled 5 overs for just 18 runs. Jitin Kumar got the wicket of Dhanushka Prasad. He has got one of 18. Hassan Ali, not bowled according to his tradition, is the bowler. And Jodhidra, always economical, 4 overs, 10 runs. So 60 for 1, 6 extras, 17 overs gone.
Right then, some more spin now. And some more matchups will be up on display against the right-hander, Ravindra Karunaratne. It's going to be Shakil Ahmed, left-arm orthodox. He'll certainly be looking to create some sort of difficulties for the Darsait Titan batters. Now Shakil Ahmed is quite a crafty customer when he comes out to bowl, whether it be a left-hander or a right-hander, so that's not going to be playing on his mind. Very economical. Darts the ball into the right-hander. Having said that, the first one is a toss-up.
Very, very intelligent bowler, Shakil Khan. Going through the mind of the batter. It was once again drifting down the leg side. He is very, very accurate. From the same angle, he bowled the armour one, which is sometimes difficult the batter to read it out. These two is trying to bowl spinners down the leg side.
Well bowled, Shakil bhai.
It's probably that great upper body that Shakil Ahmed has. Very quick with his arm movement. Gets through his process in a very, very fast manner. Have a look at that. Certainly comes off like a whiplash. Now nearly Ravindra Karunaratne had chopped that one onto his stumps. So difficult times here for the Darsait Titan batters. They've gotten off to a good start. They've gotten off to a steady start. But now they've been asked the right kind of questions by the Amerat Royals.
Once again, miss up there, possibly of a run out. Very, very close. It was totally misunderstanding between these two. Very unfortunate at this moment of the game.
Yes, certainly not a call that had to be made by Kishan. It was Ravindra Karunaratne's call. He had played the shot, and the moment he was ball watching, trying to figure out whether the fielder had collected the ball or not. But until then, Kishan had already taken off. Stranded on the middle of the pitch. It's going to be interesting to see if that was a good throw.
Totally mix up between the batters. He started and did go back almost half on the wicket, and that was a throw directly hit the stumps. So a crucial time for the Darsait Titans.
Yeah, and it's especially because it's the wicket of Kishan Thisal. And it's going to be a long wait until the umpires and the match official make a decision to that. It did seem that Shakil was quite confident that Kishan was certainly shot his ground there. So the wait continues for the Darsait Titans and the Amerat Royals. Is it going to be wicket number 2 for the Amerat Royals, or will Kishan Thisal get another life, get another opportunity. An extended run at the center of the Oman Cricket Academy. This is match number 7 of the Oman D50, powered by Fan Code. And there's going to be quite a hefty decision, and the red light comes through. It's a success for the men in blue, and a dejected Kishan Thisal, who seemingly constructed his innings well, has to make his way back. Have a look at that, stranded at the middle of the pitch and straight into the hands of Shakil, who does extremely well in disturbing the stumps with no trigger. Second wicket falls. Kishan departs for 32. 60 for 2, the Darsait Titans.
Splendid work done by Shakil Khan. The moment he got the ball in his hand, instead of removing, we just put the ball on the bails to put it down quickly. No batter is always happy if got run out the way it has been done. It was a wrong call from Kishan.
Well bowled, Shakil bhai. Top bowling, Shakil.
What a brilliant over is from Shakil. It's a maiden over, 18 gone, 60 for 2, Darsait Titans. The departure of Kishal bringing Zishan Maqsood onto the wicket. And one stage looks good for the Darsait Titan, but 2 quick wickets put them back into the track.
Oi, yaar, well bowled.
Confident start for Zishan Maqsood, played it out and got off to a single.
So an untimely wicket here, an untimely loss for the Darsait Titans. Unnecessary run-outs. And run-outs are always unnecessary, as a matter of fact. So after ducks, I think run-outs are the second kind of dismissal that the batters really don't like, Jamil Saab. You do have instances when you're beaten by a gem of a delivery, you're beaten by turn and bounce, you're trapped LBW, you're dismissed courtesy a stunning catch. But run-outs are always a different story, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, yes. Run out is always called a suicide for the batter.
Lovely bowling, Jay, lovely bowling.
Either by himself or some mix-up with the other batter.
Well bowled, Jay.
Bank on target. Accurate bowling from Jay and Shakil Khan. They always bowl near the wicket. Ball coming into the batter.
Catch it.
Catch it is the call, and yes, it's going to be another stunner, and this time it's at the backward point position. Ravindra Karunaratne was certainly playing himself into a shell, and finally the pressure has built up and burst. Jay Odedra gets his first wicket.
I was talking about his accurate. This time he was desperate to get rid of a run, and what a brilliant catch it is. 61 for 3, Darsait Titans. We have seen Darsait Titans coming up to this position in couple of matches before also. Sudden collapse. And that happens once again in the span of 2 overs. 2 wickets gone. And this brilliant fielding by the Amerat Royals. A run out. That was not run there. But finally, they succeeded in getting 3 wickets of 61 runs. So once again, a tough time for Darsait Titans with Zishan Maqsood on the wicket. Had to play a role which has been defined for them, for his team.
Bowler ready, sir. Keeper nahi, sir. Bowler ready.
Quite a wait here for Jay Odedra to continue this excellent spell that he's been bowling, and finally they are underway. Youngster Aryan Bisht will get going to the other side after this over. So 19 gone, 61 for the loss of 3 wickets at Darsait Titans.
Both Jay Odedra and Shakil Khan said to be pinpoint bowlers, not moving here and there. Brilliant spaces they got near the wicket.
Yeah. Well bowled. Arey lovely yaar. Good stop,
Brilliant bowling from him. These are the spinners he is using now for Zishan Maqsood.
A wicket was certainly coming because Ravindra Karunaratne was batting and getting himself into a shell. Charging down the track. It's in the air for quite some time, but no, it's going to fall in no man's land. Not getting a good hold of it, Zishan Maqsood. He's certainly due for some runs here in this Oman D50, powered by fan code. And I guess Shakil Ahmed is going to be quite a difficult customer to get going to.
Just trying to clear the pressure.
Well bowled, Shakil bhai, aapko pakadna
By
hai.
Zishan, but very unfamiliar shot of Zishan Maqsood, you don't do this at the earlier stages of the game, but I think he saw the pressure is mounting, so he tried to smash it over long on. And to the onside this time, played it out towards the fine leg boundary for the single. So a very good battle between Zishan Maqsood and Shakil, both experienced batter and players as bowlers as well.
Absolutely, and now it's going to be the young lad Aryan Bisht, and he's going to be up against a very, very technical and very quick Shakil Ahmed. Taking his time, trying to get his processes right. Aryan Bisht, quite an impressive young lad coming from the ranks, coming up from the ranks, under 19s. Tested straight away with a full delivery onto the pads, but it's going to be only a single. So off the mark, Aryan Bisht, he'll breathe easy as well.
Lovely bowling, Shakil bhai. Left Amerat.
The young lad bowled extremely well in the last match he played. Once again, Zishan wanted to hit him over the mid-wicket region, couldn't quite hold of it, got an inside edge of the bat and contained only for 1 run. It is 66 for 3, Darsait Titans. 20 overs gone.
So 20 overs done, and it's 66 for 3. The Darsait Titans. Jay Odedra will continue.
Well bowled, Jay. Top bowling, Jay.
However, there's going to be a new voice in the comm box. It's going to be Pranav Mehta joining me. And certainly signs of trouble for the Darsait Titans, isn't it?
Thank you, Amin. Tough times, tough times.
Excellent.
They've slumped into a trouble. 3 quick wickets.
Badhiya, Jay.
And this has been the talk of the season for Darsait Titans, losing
Top bowling, Jay, top
wickets in a
bowling.
cluster.
Pakad le, Mohit. Well done, Mohit.
So much of this is going to be on the shoulders of Aryan. We know the qualities there with Zishan,
Top bowling, Jay. Top
but
bowling,
a lot is
Jay.
going to be depending on Aryan. He will need to play that supportive role.
This time just
Lovely, Jay.
cream that into the cover region. Just a single though. Hit that really hard. Zishan Maqsood. Well, yeah, absolutely. And this is going to be a good test of character for the likes of Aryan Bisht, youngster. And if he's been listening keen to all the seniors, the rich seniors that he has in his team, certainly they'll be telling him to take his time out there in the middle. Play effective innings, try and keep the scoreboard ticking for singles and doubles, and that is going to help his cause as well. Build the confidence rather than just go all guns blazing and trying to do something swashbuckling and in the process lose your wicket.
That's luck. That's the quality of Jay Odedra. We'll come back to that. 21 overs done, 67 for 3.
प्रतीक ये मोहित को इधर कर दो ना, उसको थोड़ा सा उधर, और ये स्लिप को भी इधर लेके आओ. क्या कहते हो? ओवर क्या बोल रहे? इसको इधर कर दो, उधर से ये, और ये स्लिप को इधर कर दो, स्लिप को इधर कर दो.
So certainly the surface is holding up. It's certainly going to be giving something to think about for the slower bowlers and even the Darsait Titan operators who are right now in the middle. Zishan Maqsood, Aryan Bisht, of course, Syed Amir Kaleem yet to come out there. Have a look at that.
That was the dusra. The keeper missing it as well. Such is the quality of Jayaditra. Where was he? 6 overs 12 for no loss.
Well bowled, Shakil bhai.
Coming back from an injury.
Top
Oh,
bowling,
he's got
Shakil
one
bhai, top
wicket to his
bowling.
name. Coming back from an injury. Believe he was bowling all the way through the injury.
Well bowled, pakad lo ball. Bahut achhe,
One of
bahut
the
achhe,
better
Shakil.
off spinners in Oman.
Lovely bowling,
Very
Shakil,
trusted.
lovely bowling.
Very tactical. Very strategic. Gets his fields right. And along with him is this man, Shakil.
Oi,
Two
lovely
spinners
bowling,
who
lovely bowling,
hate to
Shakil.
give runs, and that's exactly
achhe,
what's the
bahut achhe.
situation at the moment.
Top
Not
bowling,
leaking
boys,
runs
top bowling,
whatsoever are Amerat Royals and in complete control of this game.
मार दे boys.
Look at that straight away, adjusting length. He knows that Zishan Maqsood is only too happy to dance down the track and tonk any bowler, any slower bowler for runs.
I don't know if you have noticed, but in the past few overs, Mr. Tactical Zishan Maqsood only gives
उसको रहने दे ना.
strike to Aryan for the last two deliveries. This is very tactical. This is very strategic. Yes, Aryan Bisht is a genuine batter. He's a batting all-rounder, but it's nerves. They've lost wickets in a flurry, and the youngster would be having nerves as well. So not giving him a lot of strike, giving him some time to settle in, spend some time in the middle along with him, and that will allow those nerves to settle.
It also allows him to get in the game, take the game a little more deeper. Big shout, but Shakil Ahmed is always too quick. Believe that was an inside edge. So now 22 done, 68 for the loss of 3 wickets, the Darsait Titans.
यही रखोगे ना तो सही है.
13th over that, Darsait Titans lost its first wicket at 50. And ever since, it's almost 10 overs, 18 runs and 3 wickets
बहुत अच्छे जय.
in the last 10 overs. Such has been the quality of Amerat Royals. Yes, luck did not favor them to start off in this innings.
बढ़िया बढ़िया जय,
A
बढ़िया
lot of
जय.
plays and misses, a lot of outside edges, following in safe areas. But ever since Jayodedra has handled the equation from the Oman LNG end
बहुत अच्छे.
and in walked the quality of Shakil from the Oman talent, things have been incredibly tight.
बहुत बढ़िया जय. Well bowled यार. Lovely bowling.
Bowled such a tight line.
Top bowling जय, top bowling.
Quality on offer.
Excellent bowling जय, excellent bowling जय. Hey, well done, Jitu. Top bowling जय, top bowling.
Yeah, certainly it does look like Zishan Maqsood is a little bit short on confidence here. He does not want to be taking on Jayodedra at any given point.
Hey यार. Bowling जय.
And this is what should be expected from the Darsait Titans more than often. Rotate strike, go for the singles. At least that keeps the scoreboard ticking. You're not looking at a stagnant scoreboard there. afraid to flight the ball to Aryan Bisht, trying to get that error in shot making, but he survives. It's 71 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 23, the Darsait Titans.
Interesting fields for Shakil. Long on has come inside the circle,
Well bowled. Lovely Shaki.
asking Zishan Maqsood to
Top
go
bowling,
over the
Shaki, top
top,
bowling.
and immediately responds Zishan Maqsood by stepping down the wicket. Wasn't in his arc and defends it back. And he goes for it. He goes for it. This is a very, very good shot. Might not get the boundary, but he's clearly showing the intent. This is a good bit of contest between Shakil and Zishan.
बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया.
It's a long boundary towards the leg side of Zishan Maqsood from the Oman tail end. This time it's down the ground, it's huge, it's mighty, and it's going to land safe though. Was in the air for a fair amount of time.
Top bowling, Shaki, top bowling.
The timing is certainly not looking good here for Zishan Maqsood. Not able to get the required result or the desired result in terms of a reward for any shot that he's been playing so far.
Things not working in favor of Zishan Maqsood at the moment. He's been offered a challenge.
Hey,
he's
well done, well done.
Surely
Shabash.
falling back on it.
बहुत अच्छे Shaki.
He would have loved to have 2 boundaries to his name in this over. He's not got one of them. Such is the equation at the moment. Darting the ball in is Shakil. This ball is over very quickly. So there is a contest on offer. Edged, and believe that Edged has found the gap. 4 to the bat of, no, it's 4 byes rather. 4 byes to Shakil. And there will be 4 valuable runs for Darsait Titans. 79 for 3 at the end of 24.
Going to be Shivam Sharma for the Amerat Royals, a bowling change. And he's going to come around the wicket to the right-hander Aryan Bisht.
Easy nahi.
And now Aryan Bisht is looking comfortable against the likes of Shivam Sharma.
It's a good bit of time for Aryan
Hey, fan
to
court.
quietly get a few runs under his belt. Because at the moment, Amerat Royals would be
Jaldi aa,
focusing on the devastating Zishan Maqsood. He would like to have his back as soon as possible.
एक ही है.
Cut well, will get a single.
बहुत अच्छे शिवम.
This is good bit of partnership building between Zishan Maqsood and Aryan Bisht.
बहुत बढ़िया शिवे.
Certainly the captain Pratik Atavale realizing that yes, of course, the pitch does have something to offer for the slower bowlers.
बहुत अच्छे शिवी. Come on lads.
And more than happy to give Shivam Sharma a chance
Well bowled.
to showcase what he's got in store in terms with the ball. Of course, he's a classy and a very, very efficient bat.
Well done Jay. बहुत अच्छे शिवम.
Hasn't been looking comfortable in the middle, Aryan Bisht,
Bowling well
except for the
Shivi.
ball which is in his arc. Yet has to be. This is the area where he is most comfortable.
इधर ले सकता है.
He's yet to impress with the bat. Yes, he's done well with the
बहुत
ball.
अच्छे शिवी.
Would love to see a good
Come on,
knock
lads.
this afternoon from the young lad.
Oh.
At the halfway stage now, and the Darsait Titans 82 for the loss of 3 wickets.
bara. Eh, Saudi ऊपर आओ. Saudi है.
This is going to be interesting.
Mohit.
Shakil is not going to be giving any amount of air whatsoever. He doesn't like to leak runs. And he is going to be
Mohit थोड़ा ऐसा.
faced by Aryan Bish, the young lad of Darsait Titans. Arm ball. Good bit of field placing as well. As many as 7 fielders inside the circle. So a bit of challenge for the young lad.
बहुत अच्छे
Can he show some early signs of aggression? Or would he be bogged down?
बढ़िया बढ़िया. Lovely bowling Shaky, lovely bowling Shaky.
They're still unaway,
Keep bowling on the
unable
good areas,
to
lads.
get
Keep bowling
away
on the good areas.
with Shakil Ahmed, Aryan
बढ़िया
Bish.
Shaky, बढ़िया Shaky.
And now you can see that a fielder drops down the ground.
Well bowled. Top bowling Shaky, top bowling Shaky.
A similar kind of challenge was provided to Zishan Maqsood in the previous over and he responded immediately. Would love to see something similar from Aryan Bish.
बढ़िया Shaky.
Show his quality. Take a challenge against Shakil. And that would also provide a lot of confidence to the captain of the national side, Zishan Maqsood.
बहुत अच्छे बहुत अच्छे.
That's done well. Good single down the ground. So quality on offer from Aryan.
जल्दी आ सोडे.
And more certainly, Zishan Maqsood will be looking to keep strike. So a single can be a thing right now on this very last delivery of the Shakila over.
ले ले.
But he goes for the slog. It's in the air for a fair bit of time. Just going to fall short of Jay Odedra. So a single to end the over. That means Zishan Maqsood will keep strike in the next. 26 gone, 84 for the loss of 3 wickets, the Darsait Titans.
Well bowled Shivi. Top bowling, top bowling.
This is the main problem of having a young lad in the middle,
बहुत अच्छे Shivi.
especially in the middle part of the overs. It's creating extra bit of pressure for Zishan Maqsood. 5 of 17 from him. And suddenly it is Zishan Maqsood who's feeling that pressure of scoring the majority part of the runs required. They're just at 85 and it's almost 26 overs done. So another 23.4 overs to go. How much are they looking at? How much are they looking to get is the question.
Hey, well done, well done.
Even if Aryan is not looking for the big ones, he needs to consistently rotate the strike. Cannot get stuck in the middle, because that could very well result in the wicket of Zishan Maqsood because of that add-on pressure. That's well played. Behind the wicket keeper through the third region. So 2 valuable runs to Aryan Bisht. He's looking good, but he needs to get going.
You're not afraid to play that late cut. Yes, of course, it's a very risky option, especially if Shivam Sharma is looking to turn the ball into the right-hander.
Hey, Mohit, well done, Mohit. Lovely bowling, Shivi.
What they're doing is they're trying to give Aryan a competition. Can you play with the cross-batted shot? There's barely anyone behind the square leg region on the leg side.
Well bowled.
And there are 2 players for the drive on the onside. So that'll be end of over number 27. We'll come back to that. 87 for 3.
Shakil bhai.
It's going to be Shakil continuing from the Oman end. And the challenge is on offer to Zishan Maqsood with the mid-on inside the circle. There's almost a very straight mid-wicket, almost a cow corner. And Zishan Maqsood would like to get his helmet in. We can consider Shakil as a left-arm pacer, right? With the kind of pace that he's generating. Almost like an Anil Kumble. Darting the ball in consistently.
Yeah, certainly quite quick. Literally looks as if he's throwing in the kitchen sink at the batter. Normally that's a term you'd use for a batter who's trying to slog his way out in this innings. But then very unusual bowling action at the same time, really quick. So by the time the batter has something of a idea as to how to deal with the pace of Shakil Ahmed, the over's nearly done.
Pakad lo. Well done. Shakil bhai.
That's an easy way to say by Zishan Maqsood, I'm going to be going after you with the cross-batted shot. Immediately the mid-on has gone back to the boundary. This is an interesting battle between 2 players who've been playing for the similar side for a very long time.
Yeah, he does well, yeah. Is it towards the onside, going to be just a single, but then that's the result that Zishan Maqsood wants. Having said that, now I think Zishan Maqsood needs to have a word with Aryan Bisht as well and probably advise him to take his chances. Otherwise, it's just going to be like a coaching session where one of the batters is just going to rotate strike, give him a chance to bat, and then he bats out the rest of the over.
No intent from Aryan Bisht whatsoever.
बहुत अच्छे
It'd be okay if Aryan Bisht is able to even rotate the strike. I understand he's falling behind on the balls, but that's fine. Even if he can play an 80 ball 50, that would be great in context of this game. But at the moment, he's not looking to rotate. That's where the concern comes in. 28 over gone, 88 for the loss of 3 wickets. Believe that Darsait Titans have missed a serious trick. They should have certainly gotten the experience of Amar Kaleem instead of Aryan Bisht. That would have been so crucial in the middle phase. Amar Kaleem could have rotated the strike better, and that would have got things in control. Yes, they got the things right at the top, getting Dhanushka to open, and the result was immediately on offer. 50. A 50-run partnership to start off. But once again, they've gone into the defensive shell, which hasn't worked for them. And that's what is getting Amerat Royals right on top.
Digs in deep. Another single. And it's available down the ground.
Why this has become even more easier is because they clearly understand the fact that if Darsait Titans are to get runs in terms of boundaries, it is going to be Zishan Maqsood. That is the reason they're bowling defensive to Zishan Maqsood and not allowing him. And that's when every third, fourth ball, they get Zishan Maqsood off strike and then bowl out the remaining over to Aryan Bisht, who's not looking to score any kind of runs whatsoever unless and until it is in his arc.
Yeah, much better here. Waited the ball to come onto the bat nicely. And is looking for the second run here. This could mean a little bit of trouble. We'll wait for the umpire on what he's going to signal. Yes, he's certainly going upstairs. So has the plot or the ploy of trying to shield Aryan Bisht away from strike of that Shakil Ahmed's over going to prove really costly for the Darsait Titans, because it's Zishan Maqsood who's certainly looking in trouble. The Amerat Royal squad is certainly not looking too enthusiastic about it. Yes, there was an appeal, a soft appeal, but then umpire Gopakumar has still referred that to the third umpire. So we'll have a close look at those lights, whether it's going to be red or green.
Yes, this is going to be a tough wait. On most occasions, it's touch and go. Fortunate for Zishan Maqsood, it wasn't a direct hit, which would have given him a second or a second and a half additional to make it. But it's trouble signs at the moment for Darsait Titans. They are in a shell. And they will be asking themselves, how do we get out of it?
So red light is what's come up there. And it's the prized wicket of Zishan Maqsood. the big man will have to make his way long walk back into the pavilion.
This is devastating. This is really very poor cricket from the young lad. He's costed the most important player of the Darsait Titans team a wicket. And this is where the captain would be rethinking his strategy while walking in. 89 for 3. 89 for 4, I beg your pardon, Darsait Titans. So at the moment it is Aryan Bisht who is looking to play a very patient knock in the middle. And along him has joined the captain, Amir Kaleem, the man who has been opening the innings for Darsait Titans all throughout the D10, all throughout the D50 as of this match. He's looked to come down, but believe he has missed the trick by coming one number too late. Although, in favour, these are the kind of situations where champions are made. And we'll come back to that. 29 overs gone, 90 for 4. Believe it's the like of Shakil Ahmed who's going to be continuing from the Oman tail end. And he's going to be faced by the young lad, Aryan Bisht.
Well bowled, Shakil bhai, Shakil bhai, Shakil bhai. Isko piche dekhiye,
Wonder what is the kind of words that Amir Kaleem would have had with Aryan. Would he have asked Aryan to get out of the shell and start rotating strike? Or would he have said, take your time, it's okay, let's build a partnership? It's quality of Shakil, never too easy to get away.
It's going to be really difficult and a very long day out there in the middle for Aryan Bisht if he has to take on this Amerat bowling attack. They're spirited right now. They've picked up 2 wickets courtesy run-outs and they've been quite unnecessary, to be honest. The total's looking quite ordinary at the moment, especially with the fall of wickets to go with it.
They'll need to stitch a partnership, get to the 40th over mark somewhere around 150, maybe 160.
Lovely, Shakil bhai.
It looks difficult, rather impossible at the moment the way things are going. At the current rate of flow, they might struggle to get to 120, 130 as well, because runs have been difficult to get by. Incredible spell from Shakil so far. 6.3 overs, 14 runs, no wicket, but he's kept things very, very tight. That'll be free runs. Much needed free runs. Amir Kaleem will get the slices of bats to accumulate 4 runs to his name, and he will get off the mark with that.
Have a look at that. just manages to manufacture some sort of runs from somewhere in this innings, and I believe it was the previous boundary quite a long time back that had come of 4 byes. And since then, it's been a really quiet display of batting by the Darsait Titans, finally breaking the shackles with those 4. Good intent here. And this is what I really like about Syed Amar Kaleem. He unlocks certain areas of the ground that nobody notices or misses to note. At the end of 30 overs, it's going to be 96 for the loss of 97, beg your pardon, for the loss of 4 wickets, the Darsait Titans.
It's the likes of Shivam who's going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end, bowling around the wicket. Amar Kaleem certainly has come with some kind of intent. That's well bowled. With that, we have change in voices in the comm box. Along with me, it's going to be the senior statesman, Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, intent lacking from Darsait Titans at the moment, struggling.
Well, I think Zishan Maqsood's departure was really give problems to the Darsait Titans. He was a senior most person who can carry the innings together. Amir Kaleem, as you said on the toss, that he is not 100% fit. So things against looks gloomy for the Darsait Titans at the moment.
2 run-outs out of those 4 wickets. Zishan Maqsood would have been feeling the pressure. He played a few shots which we are not destined to see generally from Zishan Maqsood. And that could possibly be because the strike was not being rotated regularly. Once Zishan is taking his time, he was batting at a strike rate of 50. He would have wanted the other end to at least keep ticking by, which was not happening, and that is where he could have felt the pressure. An absolutely unnecessary second that they went for.
Once again, there is mix-up. Zishan was not at all comfortable, Pranav, right from the moment he came. He tried to heave a couple of deliveries from Shakil Khan, went into the air, but landed in no man's land. He was not comfortable at all. This is the first time I've seen him playing like that.
But doesn't that generally happen when things are just bogged down and there is a lot of pressure and runs not coming in? We will come back to that. 31 overs done, 98 for 4. Talking about the batting card, it was Kishal Thistle and Dhanushka Prasad who put on a 50-run stand, out of where Kishal got 32 and Dhanushka 18. Ever since, it has been struggling times for Darsait Titans. Zishan Maqsood getting run out, being the last of the dismissals for Darsait Titans, and that's where the back of Darsait Titans has broken. 18 from 36 for Zishan Maqsood. Aryan has been holding one end, or rather he's been stuck. 10 of 32, and he's been joined by the captain himself, Amar Kaleem. So tough times for Darsait Titans. They're still waiting to get past their 3-figure mark.
It's happening to their batting in the last couple of matches, but now Darsait Titans, they collapse suddenly, and this is what happened today. An unfortunate run out of Zishan Maqsood. I couldn't believe that he has been back into the pavilion. This time, look at that. Once again, there is a lot of misunderstanding between the batters. Calling is not perfect. Two valuable wickets already down with run-outs. They must talk to each other.
Oh, this is real tough times at the moment.
Well done, Mohit.
This is generally what happens when you are not looking to attack the bowling attack, because that will allow the in-circle fielders to be ever so attacking and create all the trouble. 2 run-outs as of now. This could very well have been the 3rd run-out, and that is something that Darsait Titans just don't want at this moment.
Hey!
It'll be interesting to figure out what is the number that Darsait Titans are looking at.
Excellent, Mohit.
They're surely not looking at somewhere around 170, 180. So if they're looking to get somewhere in excess of 200, now is when they have to start going. They do have 6 wickets in hand and 2 batters in the middle.
Hey, yes. Lovely, yaar, thank you.
If you talk from the current side's end of over number 32, 98 for 4 Titans.
Well done, guys. Well done, guys. आ जाओ थोड़ा अंदर वाले थोड़ा बात करते रहेंगे यार शबाज
From here on, I can see around 150, 160, unless there is some cameo came from any of the batters remaining in the dugout that might took them to a safer side of 200 runs.
This is poor cricket from the young lad, Aryan Bisht. When you've played 32 deliveries, rather 33 deliveries, you have to be getting runs on board. And especially you've been a part of the run out of Zishan Maqsood. Had to be getting runs to his name. Rather, he's edged one to the wicket-keeper.
Bad shot from outside the off stump. Well, wicket number 5 down to Titans 98 for 5.
If Darsait Titans are looking to get out of the slump, it is the likes of Sahil Sheikh, the talented leg spinner, also a wicket keeper,
Hi.
who will have to play an important role along with Amir Kaleem. We do know that he's a busy player, likes to keep playing his shots,
ओए अंदर आजा
and it's so important for Darsait Titans. This is not a comeback that we expected once we had that 50-run opening stand from the openers, and ever since they've gone into their shell and just not been able to get out of it.
well bowled excellent bowling
Believe it or not, for the last almost 20 overs, they've only managed to get 48 runs.
Well, this is all the pressure now, right from the what go. Loud appeal for LBW after getting such a good start as a opener between these Keshal and Dhanushka. Then they lost the momentum. 5 wickets in span of about 7, 8 and 9 overs. Doesn't look good for them. And all credit to the Amerat skipper for his changing of the bowling and of course supported by the excellent fielding.
It all started with Jay Odedra coming in from the Oman LNG, and he kept things ever so tight, creating a lot of doubt. That's well struck. Won't get runs off it. with the ball to go in the 33rd over.
बहुत अच्छे बहुत अच्छे
It is Amerat Royals who are in complete control of this game.
lovely Shivi
They would like to work on their net run rate. This is an opportunity if they can make Darsait Titans collapse
ओए होए होए होए
to the pressure. We'll come back to that. 33 overs gone, 98 for the loss of 5 wickets. Maiden wicket from Shivam.
Body language from Darsait Titans batters does not look as it should be, fighting out, but unfortunately not happened yet.
ए यार well bowled मोहित
Once again, Shivam who bowled extremely well in the last over, get rid of Aryan.
वाह शकील भाई
And it was Shakil Khan who bowled extremely well, frustrated Zishan Makhlood so many times, tried to hit him over the mid wicket, doesn't quite, couple of deliveries in the air.
एक ये lovely bowling
So finally Mohit is going to be conceding a run from his 8th delivery, starting off with the maiden. Such has been the situation for the Darsait Titans.
covering
Maidens consistently flowing
Come
from
on.
both ends. Runs are very hard to get by,
बस 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 आजा आगे
and we can't take it away from Amerat Royals. This is a wonderful track to bat on. Things haven't looked like impossible or difficult. It is just average batting
अरे यार
and wonderful fielding.
जीतो
So another single will get Sahil Sheikh off strike and off mark.
बहुत अच्छे मोहित
After getting a very good start,
मोहित top bowling
the batters who coming to bat after that did not look comfortable at all.
ले रे
This time again, Samir Kaleem also struggling, and saw great bowling from Mohit. He is not moving here and there, just within the wickets, pulling up it, trying to york. That's quality of him. Totally bogged down the batters of the Darsait Titans.
It's been tough. It's been tough to get things by. Yes, they have got 100 on the board,
well done
but things haven't been in their favor.
बहुत अच्छे
100 for the loss of 5 are Darsait Titans, and in a lot of trouble since the overs have passed by very quickly. They'll be looking to get to somewhere around 150, 160 at the moment.
ए जगह
A quick single will get them to 101 at the end of 34 overs.
over
Excellent on-the-spot bowling from Amerat Royal bowlers, keeping pressure on to the Titans batters. Even though a very good start does not
ओए
benefit them. Instead, 4 wickets of the fall of the first wicket down, and out of them 2 were needlessly run out, inclusive the prize wicket of Zishan Makhlood. It's a Shivam who will continue.
ले ले excellent थोड़े 4-5 ऊपर ही
Totally pressure on the Darsait Titans batters to get some runs on the board. Amir is on 8 of 17. Sheikh just came in.
ओए यार जीतो
Again, once again, yes, no, yes, no. Very, very unfamiliar on this sort of game where you are playing 50 over game.
That's well bowled.
Well done.
Flighting and keeping it away from the arc of the left-hander. Yet the quality of Amir Kaleem will get a single. If somehow, Jameel bhai, there are 93 rather balls to go in this first innings. If Darsait Titans can get to somewhere around 200, I know it sounds unrealistic at the moment. That's well struck. That's well struck. This is why you need intent. And he is going to be seconding my comment, which was about to be coming in. Sahil Sheikh getting a maximum to his name. This is good signs. It was in the arc and struck straight through the line. Wonderful striking from Sahil Sheikh. If somehow Darsait Titans can get to 200 from here,
Well done. Very well bowled.
you never know. This wicket might have good amount of turn and grip in the second innings, and Darsait Titans do have the spinners to accommodate that.
Once again, played it out. Slight misfield there. And that possibly get 2 valuable runs for Titans. Yes, 35 overs gone. 1-1-0 for 5 Titans. So gritty battle is on now between Amerat Royals and Darsait Titans. Shiva will continue. Mohit now brought back from the combox in. Are you talking about the number of runs scored by Titans from here on? We expect that go beyond 175.
Certainly that's the bare minimum. 175, 180 is the bare minimum that they would have liked to have. Yes, they missed a trick. Believe it had to be the likes of Amir Kaleem walking in immediately after Zishan Maqsood, or it could have been Sahil Sheikh. That could have been sandwiched between that pair of Amir Kaleem and another close run. And Aryan could have come in lower down the innings where he would have had more freedom, open fields to rotate, strike and play. That could have been ideal for Darsait Titans. Although what they chose is to send Aryan along with Zishan Maqsood, which put an add-on pressure on Zishan Maqsood. Made things difficult. But all said and done, it is Nelson for 5. And it was Sahil Sheikh who's looking good at the moment. Consistently finding the gaps. Believe that's going to be another boundary to Sahil Sheikh. So runs coming thick and fast. The previous over were 9 run scored. And on this occasion, it's 5 runs in the first 3 deliveries.
Yes, at least runs are very important at this stage of the game where they need runs, that's all. 115, one maximum from Sheikh, and another boundary definitely give confidence to him and the captain as well, striking on another end of the wicket.
So Sahil is proving our point that this wicket is beautiful to bat on. It's just that Darsait Titans haven't utilized this wicket pretty well. He's looking very comfortable along with Amir Kaleem. Amir Kaleem obviously struggling with that injury on his arm. And this is good batting from Sahil Sheikh. Very good batting from Sahil Sheikh.
One of the lower order batsmen has to play some cameo at this stage of the game, and what Sheikh is doing now. He's 14 of 12 deliveries. Ahmed is still struggling there. 10 of 22 deliveries. Of course, he's the captain. He'd like to retain the strike till the end. This time sweeps, and once again there is misfield there, the short fine leg. But he managed to get a single. This is end of over number 36. 1-1-7 for 5. Drinks break. The players refresh themselves with some energy and with expecting that change will be from the Oman LNGN, and it will be, yes, there is a change.
Center.
Hasnan, who started the proceedings for Amerat Royals, back into the attack. And at the right time, I think good decision by the skipper, Pratik.
For sure, they were just starting to get some runs to their name. Finally, some kind of intent. And they would have realized this while being in the dugout. And even Zishan Maqsood would have had a word with them that this is not the kind of intent that we need to be playing cricket with. These are professional sides. If you don't look to tick the ball round and get singles, they will do this all day. It's not only in the 50-over format, but even in the test cricket, we've been hearing of the fact that you need to keep rotating your strike. And that's so important.
Beautifully bowled. Not only in test cricket, but now even you go with the D10, D20 and longer version 50 overs game. Rotating of the strike, it always benefit for the batters. Taking off the pressure for the other batsmen who's non-strikers, and that's, I think, the basics for such type of cricket.
That is where the youngster will learn with time. The only reason why I could think of him being sent over Amir Kaleem is because of the left hand right hand combination, and that could only be utilized with rotation of strike. Another big mix-up. Mix-ups are on offer for Darsait Titans on regular intervals. Hasnain, even with the old ball, is bowling a great line. He's about to extract a little bit of movement as well.
Could not understand the misunderstanding between the batters. They are playing together for so many matches, so they must have understanding. Maybe the tail was not open so far, but they must talk.
No, at the moment, Amir Kaleem is looking to pull. Oh, he's squaring Amir Kaleem up at will. Such is the quality of Hasnain. This is a brilliant over so far from Hasnain. Angling the ball into the left-hander, and then after it bounces, angling it away from him. So creating that angle is where Amir Kaleem is facing all the difficulty.
Possibly a little of swing away from the batter, reverse swing type.
Has to be reverse swing. The ball is, even with 2 balls being used, this is an 18 over old ball.
Again there is, oh my God, could have been danger. That is the pressure now these 2 batters have got in their mind. They thinking that they should go for the runs, and in that they just miscall each other.
Just over 13 overs to go in the first innings. They would realize that they haven't got much on the board, and hence is the urgency to accumulate as many runs as possible and as soon as possible. They would have wished to have a batting power play just like the D10, where there are 9 fielders inside the circle. Cut well off the outside edge. Runs coming for Sahil Sheikh. He's been the only impactful batter in the middle overs. 119 for 5 Darsait Titans at the end of 37 overs. There's often a saying that if you go down, you want to go down swinging. Considering the situation of Darsait Titans at the moment against the quality lineup of Amerat Royals, they would surely be considering anything in surplus of 180 is where they would want to get. Coming to my question, would you want Amir Kaleem to play a little more positive with the likes of Sahil Sheikh and take the attack? You never know, with that you could get something in surplus of 180 with the last 5 overs coming into play.
Well, being the captain on the field, when he saw Sahil Sheikh is batting well, and he is having some runs with him, he looks more confident among these 2. So that might be the reason Amir not opening up, trying to give him strike as much as he can. That's what I believe right now.
No, the rotation of strike has been missing. 12 of 28 for Amir Kaleem. Holding one ends is going to very rarely. Then you're expecting a miracle in the second innings where your bowlers do a standout job in restricting the Amerat Royals from whatever they get. Angling the ball into the right-hander. It's always going to be missing leg with the angle. So good bowling from Mohit.
The pressure definitely is there on Amir Kaleem, being the captain of the team. This time he also tried to cut, but makes no contact, goes straight to the fielder. End of over number 38, 119 for 5. It's a maiden over as well.
Hasnain will continue from the Oman LNG end. No. And he will be looking to come around the wicket, cutting whatsoever angle that Amir Kaleem would be looking to generate. Would love to see some kind of urgency from Amir Kaleem. We know he's a very good striker of the ball.
Hasnain Bolt didn't bowl well in the first session, but now he's bowling superbly. Reverse swing also, trying to bowl within the wickets. This time look to bring the ball into the batter. Difficult for the left-hander to play on. And it is slightly short of the length. You don't have time to go back and play your shot. That's excellent bowling from him.
He's a good bowler. Very handy. Any captain would love to have the ranks of Hasnain in his team. Bowls well, can bat brilliantly at number 7, number 8, number 9. When you need quick runs, can hit a long ball, can rotate strike. So genuine all-rounder. Some runs for Darsait Titans. Coming in paltry. Also, a brilliant fielder in the deep. Rarely you would see him dropping a catch or involved in a misfield.
Amerat Royals complete an all-round team, Pranav. Everyone is trying to give his best to the team, and that is what you require from a good.
One thing that I've liked for Amerat Royals is looking for a quick single. Directed, could have made it very interesting. The batter is going to stay there. He would have known about it as well.
Well done.
They will get together to re-evaluate that run. But talking about Amerat Royals, the point being,
Hesitation, run. He was a bit slow. Could have gone had the ball stuck the wickets.
he was shot by a couple of yards at the minimum. So coming back to my point is that the changes that Amerat Royals have implemented in their side, resting Faisal, the likes of Faisal, bringing in Jai Odedra, realizing there are left-armers. So they're respecting the conditions. We're not too sure whether Faisal is out due to injury. This is very good bowling. They're looking for the second, and this is going to be one more run out. It's only going to be formalities for Hasnain. And it is going to be the captain who is going to be walking back, dejected, disappointed. He was looking to spend a lot of time in the middle, playing a lot of balls, but just when runs were required of him, he's going to be running himself out.
Silly and rubbish run out. It was never a run. Ball in the hand of the fielder and you're running. No breaks. Look at that one. You're just running. This is third run out in a row.
Yes, there's the third run out. There was never a chance. Sahil was ball watching and there was a quick no, but the breaks took ever too long to apply. And there was no chance whatsoever for Amir Kaleem to make it. So he's going to be walking back, disappointed and dejected. And that has been the story of Darsait Titans all morning, all afternoon so far. 121 for the loss of 6 wickets. replay. Did you notice, Jamil bhai, the attentiveness of Hasnain to make sure that he goes back in time to the stumps to collect the ball and effect the run out? This is the class and quality of this lad, Hasnain.
Catches the call. What is landed the no man's land. Well, I think Amir was too far away, but he was a bit intelligent in holding the ball. See, Amir is too much away and quickly removes the ball.
No, even going back, most pacers, once they are in their follow through, they rarely go back to the stumps. But on this occasion, he realizing the situation, controlling the situation right, and making sure that he runs back to the stumps. Or else a missed throw from Pratik Athavle could have very well been a saving time for Amar Kaleem. All said and done, what matters is Amar Kaleem is back to the dugout and Darsait Titans are 122 for 6 with Ubaidullah in the middle. That's missed everything. Pratik Athavle had no chance whatsoever. It will be declared as byes. Not moving a tight bit. This is a wonderful delivery by Hasnain.
Well, all hands up. Batsman beaten, keeper beaten. 39 overs gone, 126 for 6. Very good over from a stand. He's given away only 25 runs, 6 overs. And it's Mohit to continue. See in the background, Oman Cricket Academy building, flag, Oman flag along with Oman Cricket flag. And behind there, lovely mountains, black and brown combination. Good work done by our cameraman. So decide as for the start and concerned, 3 needless run outs.
This is good performance from Amerat Royals. They've been all over Darsait Titans all morning, all afternoon, keeping things tight for them. Mohit continuing from the Oman talent. Impressed, Jamil bhai, from Amerat Royals?
Absolutely, I'm sure Pratik will be very, very happy the way his bowlers are bowling and the fielders are supporting. Lot of pressure putting on the Titans. And they are bowling within the wickets. Quicker ones. That is the pressure which is mounted on the batters at the moment from the Amerat Royal bowlers, which preventing them to go for the runs.
Generally, you're looking for a weak link in every bowling attack. Can you think of any weak link in this bowling attack?
Definitely. Out of 6 balls, you see at least 2 balls going here and there. Otherwise, it is going within the wickets, not letting the batters to even go back or to drive.
Believe they've utilized the conditions to brilliance.
Top bowling, Mohit, top bowling.
The coach, believe it's Tariq, would love to have a
Excellent bowling, excellent
pat on
bowling.
his back for getting things right. He's been incredible throughout the D10, D50 now. And let's not forget, it is the Amerat Royals who haven't started this tournament with luck on their side. The first match was a washout. The second match, they went down by the rarest of margins.
Top bowling, Mohit.
And in this third match, they have come with a perfect plan. The execution has been perfect. And they've been patient. So with that, it'll be the 40 over mark breached.
Power play.
129 for 6 is Darsait Titans.
Hasnain will continue and power play. So let us see how much benefit Darsait batters will get out of this power play.
This is one of those power plays which benefits the bowling team, gives them the breather, that extra fielder on the boundary lineup. Although it will not be used by them because as many as 6 fielders are inside the circle. Such has been the dominance of Amerat Royals against Darsait Titans. Even in the last and final power play, when they have the option of having 4 fielders inside circle, they have 6 attacking Darsait Titans.
This is the right technique at this moment. When you see the team batting, is tremendous pressure having on them. Once again, beautifully bowled. It is reverse swing, trying to bowl within the block holes. 2 consecutive deliveries of the same sort from Hasnain. When you have too much pressure on the batting side, this is the right technique by Pratik, that he should attack with aggressive field placing.
Surely Pratik would be calculating that Hasnain is bowling a brilliant spell, and if he can get the bat back of this last recognized batter, Sahil Sheikh. What a ball. If you're bowling like that, you can have 12 fielders inside the circle or 20 fielders, does not matter, because it's not going to be going anywhere. He's only damaging the bottom of the bat.
What best you can from a fast bowler. All 3 balls in the block hole, almost getting through the batter. Absolutely brilliant bowling from him. If you talk about the reverse swing, I think this is the best chance we have seen from him. This was short once again. 3 beautiful deliveries and a short pitch. Results only 1 run. Totally bogged down Darton batters likes of Zishan Maqsood, Amir Kaleem, Kishan back into the duck after 3 unfamiliar runouts. Beautifully bowled into the batter, just neck and crop.
No chance whatsoever. No chance at the moment whatsoever. The quality of Amerat Royals is disrupting Darsait Titans at the moment. Darsait Titans, one of the quality sides with so much of experience in their ranks, but just not able to get going in this tournament. The Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. Change of angles for Hasnain. Wants to get into the body of Ubaidullah. Still there are 6 fielders inside the circle. And Ubaidullah is going to be challenged by the likes of Hasnain. Well bowled. He's incredible, isn't he? Hasnain. What an over from him. Just 1 run from it. And it is Darsait Titans who are going to be reeling at 130 for 6 at the end of 41 overs.
quiet cricket at the moment. This time he tried to heave it out.
Lovely bowling, Mohit.
Gotten out range of the bat, but results only 1 run.
The problem has been there has never been a partnership.
Top bowling.
One of the batters has looked good. Zishan Maqsood was looking decent in the middle. He was not having a partner. Sahil Sheikh is looking good right now. And Ubaidullah will have to stand up
Well
to
bowled,
him
very well bowled, Mohit.
and partner the innings. That's what has been missing for Darsait Titans. At the top, we can't take it away. Dhanushka and Tishal were looking good. 50 runs together for them. But ever since, nothing has worked.
ये बॉल को मारना नहीं
And the
है.
fielding of Amerat Royals has been incredible.
बिंदी बॉल को मार मत
The
भाई.
bowlers are bowling into the right spots according to the field set by the skipper.
पकड़ ले.
Time on to the back foot
बहुत अच्छे मोहित.
and go for a single. Sweeper is there. 1 run in an over is not going to do good for the Darsait Titans, or 2 runs and over.
I agree with you, Jamil bhai. I have to agree with you. But they would be looking to play the waiting game, get to that 45th over mark, and then see what damage can they do in the remaining 5 overs.
Easy one.
Not a lot of batting left in the tank for Darsait Titans. Sahil Sheikh being one of the last recognized batters. Ubaidullah can bat a bit. There are a few others who would be required for getting those runs on board, which Darsait Titans will be looking at. They'll be looking to get somewhere around 180 to be realistic. 175, 180, and then fight their heart out. Although all said and done, 3 runs from the over, 133 for the loss of 6 at the end of 42 overs.
And this is Shakil Khan, who brought in to bowl from the Oman LNG end. Good change. Pratik saw Hassan almost got through a wicket, but unfortunately couldn't get it. And it is Shakil Khan, who is also a pinpoint bowler. And the ball got the edge of the bat, is going towards the boundary line, and the fielder after it. 2 runs comes off this first delivery from Shakil. He too a very, very difficult bowler, Shakil Khan. He makes things difficult for the Shan Maksud while he was bowling.
चलो यार ढीले लग रहे हैं यार जरा. Come on, boys, come on,
That was a
boys.
good contest. Shakil versus Zishan. Thoroughly enjoyed.
एक ये मार दे.
Looking for the second, won't get it. The fielding has been spot on for Amerat Royals. No two thoughts about it. They've held on to those opportunities. Even the ground fielding has been good. The singles have been restricted.
Well bowled, very well bowled.
This is good bowling.
Top bowling, Shakil bhai.
Good bowling. Difficult customer to
Bowling
get
on a
away.
good areas. Keep bowling on a good
They
areas.
also have the likes of Jay Odedra who might come in.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey!
This time coming into the batter.
Well done, Shakil
Some sort
bhai.
of armor from Shakil.
Top bowling, Shakil bhai, top bowling.
It's a sticky wicket. That's missed. That's missed. That's a missed opportunity. And they are so high up into the game that that Shakil is not even going to be complaining about it.
Shakil bhai.
The batsman almost walking towards the bowler. Such is the class of Shakil.
Well bowled.
So he'll be finishing Shakil watchfully. End of over number 43. 137 for 6.
Things not good for the Darsait Titans at the moment. 6 wicket gone, 137 is the score. We are in the 44th over. Another 6 overs remaining. We'll have to see how much runs they will get in these 6 overs. All credit to the Amerat bowlers and fielders. Mohit will continue and he'll come Amin Wagle.
Yeah, certainly some efforts here from the Darsait Titan batters in order to resurrect the innings. They've lost wickets at regular intervals, and that's probably not going to help them. Also, once again, you've noticed that the Darsait Titan veterans, the seniors, the bigger players, have not managed to make it count, have not managed to play that big innings, that impactful innings. Run-outs also causing a big concern. You see nearly 3 run-outs in this innings already.
Well bowled, very well bowled. Top bowling.
At the moment, it's 140 for 6. I hope from the 45th over mark, they will start taking things more seriously and try to go for the big shots. Yes, of course, just 4 wickets remaining. Having said that, I think now was the time that Sheikh Sahil will probably consider doing that against the slower bowlers. Landed in no man's land.
Not timing the shot perfectly, but Sahil once again got the edge of the bat on the no man's land between long off and short cover. This time on to the back foot. Finally, some runs are coming from the Darsait Titans batters, which is very, very vital and important for them. 142, they brought the score. This time again they go for a single. Good over for Titans. 44 overs gone, 143 for 6. Shakil Khan will continue to bowl his ninth over. Just given away only 22 runs. What an economy he has got. Outside the off stump.
Surprisingly, all that accurate bowling and all those miserly figures are not producing wickets for Shakil Ahmed, but then of course he's definitely creating that pressure on one end.
Well bowled, very well bowled. Top bowling,
Having
Shakil
said
bhai.
that, it's also the intent that the Darsait Titans are batting with. 143 now of the 45th over. Big shot from Sheikh Sahil,
Shakil bhai, आपको 4 बार बोला मैंने.
and it's certainly going to be a maximum, and that's a very rare sight of the bowling of Shakil Ahmed. So certainly backing himself, Sheikh Sahil, with that maximum.
This is the second loose delivery and nicely dealt with by Sahil over the long on boundary for the second maximum of his innings. And with this, the score moves on to 149. Sheikh Sahil looks great. Very rarely we have seen Shakil bowling loose deliveries, but this was very nicely picked it up by Sahil and got the maximum runs out of it.
Plays it towards the onside, another single. What a fantastic spell this is turning out to be for Shakil. He's in his 9th over and 29. Those figures are certainly worthy a pat on the back. 150 up
Well bowled.
for the Darsait Titans. That previous 6 by Sheikh Sahil was certainly proof that, of course, it's the intent that the Darsait Titans are lacking at the moment. A single to end the over, 8 runs from it. 151 for the loss of 6 wickets at the end of 45.
On to the back foot. They go for a single. Mohit continue his bowling. 152. Darsait Titans. Sheikh looking much better, hitting maximums. Gone on to the offside and gets a single. I think they are not going to lose a delivery without a run being taken, which is right at the moment. If you're not hitting maximum boundaries, better go for the singles.
Nearly got there, Mohit Patel. And I think this is what was required from Darsait Titans, especially all those batters that came up the order. And that was rotating strike, looking a little aggressive now.
Well done, Jitu.
Because unless and until you don't do that, the bowlers are just going to keep bowling to you the very same deliveries that you're looking uncomfortable at. Just punts it back of square. There's still no run here. Just the 3 runs now in this. It's the last delivery, and of course Sheikh Sahil will be looking for the big one. Big one he does, but does not manage to get a hold of it, and it's just going to be a single at the end of the day. So 4 runs from this Mohit Patel over. End of 46, 155 for the loss of 6 wickets at Darsait Titans.
Very quiet cricket. Couple of two maximums in this innings so far from Titans, both of them being hit by Sahil Sheikh. 4 overs remaining. We'll have to see how much Titans is getting in those 4 overs. Couple of maximums will bring them near the 200 mark, which will be a good total to defend. Which is Hussain once again brought back into the attack. It's again quick run between the wickets. Sahil Sheikh is playing a very responsible knock for Titans. And Ubaidullah giving him good support. 13 of 19 deliveries. so that the team should get a sizable total.
This time down the ground, in the air for a brief amount of time. There is protection out there in the deep. Zikriya Islam is yet to be bowled. All throughout this innings, you did not see any sight of him. He can be quite a handy bowler as well for the Amerat Royals. Spoiled for riches in terms of bowling options, the Amerat Royals.
So finally, the partnership has been broken. It was a good delivery, and Saishik wanted to play it onto the mid-wicket, skied in the air, and a good judge catch by the short mid-wicket fielder.
Yeah, probably one of the only aggressive batters out here in the Darsait Titans has managed to hole out towards that fielder on the onside, placed short in the catching position, and Hasnain strikes, gets his very first wicket in this Amerat Royals bowling innings. 46.3 overs have been bowled. The Darsait Titans, after losing their 7th wicket, are on 157.
Came Yusuf Manak, time where team looking for another 15-20 run in the remaining overs, so get at least around 180, 185. And for the first wicket for Hasnain this morning, he bowled exceedingly well, but the second spell is definitely much better than the first he bowled in the first session. Reverse swing we have seen beautifully bowled by him in the block holes. Some field adjustment is going on. Slip is there.
Certainly having some fun there, Hasnain Ali Shah. And it's going to be against the left-hander MD Yusuf Manik, who will certainly be looking to play a few lusty blows towards the cover region, especially that's been kept open for him. And I think he's got the license to do that. The Darsait Titans from here on need to play some good attacking and aggressive cricket. They need to play or bat themselves into this contest with a positive intent. It's already the fag end of the innings. And so far, that scoreboard does not look quite impressive, does it?
Frustrating as far as Hasnain is concerned. Is almost getting the wicket through the wicket, unfortunately. Not rooting the stumps. Passing by inches. That's why he looks to be a bit frustrated. But he bowled his heart out in the second spell. Bowling extremely well.
In the air, but no, it's going to be in no man's land behind the keeper, I believe. However, it's going to be a boundary, much to the dismay of the Amerat Royals bowler Hasnain Ali Shah. End of the 47th over. A wicket and 6 runs from this 161 for the loss of 7 wickets, the Darsait Titans.
Then Jitan Kumar, I believe, bowling the 48th over. It's again onto the back foot, and they're looking for two, but it's brilliantly played. Finally, 4 runs came off. Vital runs for Darsait Titans.
Yeah, Ubaidullah is certainly striking the ball well. Although not too many boundaries in this Darsait Titans innings. Have a look at that. Just managed to open the face of the bat in time. Went hard at it. And has guided that ball to a boundary towards the offside. And that's where the Darsait Titans should be looking to score maximum of their runs. Not many fielders inside the circle, so there's always that single or double on offer. If you can manage to guide the ball in the right gap, play with soft hands. Just like that. Look at that. The call's been there for the second one, but they're not going to go for it. But that was the sort of approach that the Darsait Titans needed to do from over number 20 to 40. And that was to work singles, to work the field, milk it for a few runs, keep the scoreboard ticking. The slower bowlers of the Amerat Royals, especially Shakil Ahmed, and then of course there was that brief period where Jay Odedra as well as Mohit Patel managed to keep the batters bogged down way too much to their liking. And it's never an easy job.
In the air, the no man land. Actually, there was no partnership, right in the early stages of the batting of the Darsait Titans. It was wicket regularly faltering down after one and another. Only the first opening partnership of 50 runs were there, otherwise 15, 20 and the wicket fell. That's the area where they have to look, I think, after this match, whether they win or lose, but they must sit together, find out where they are fault at the moment.
Tries to go for a big slog sweep towards the onside, but no. He's just gonna squat a few poor flies or mosquitoes. Not that there are too many. It's a sweltering, warm day out here at the Oman Cricket Academy. The sun's shining bright at the center. Tried to play that towards the offside, cut it hard. Going to get only a single, and they really wouldn't mind this here, the Amerat Royals. In fact, they would be fancying the two batters out there in the middle to go for some big shots, to play a few aerial shots. And more often than not, you can land into trouble. Majority of the fielders now being stationed at the ropes, except the only area not manned is behind the stumps. Slower delivery, it's in the air. Two fielders trying to converge, but no, this is going to land safe as well. So yes, the chances are being created, but they are not being converted by the fielders. So an end to Jitan Kumar Ramanandi's 5th over. 48 done. It's going to be 169 for 7, the Darsait Titans.
Hasnan will continue to bowl the 9th over of his spell. Brilliant bowling in the second stage of the game. Once again, over the head. Welcome boundary. This is what required at this moment from these two batters.
They're going for a few runs now, Hasnain. A boundary of his last ball of the previous over, and now a boundary of the first delivery of this penultimate over, the all-important penultimate over in a 50-over game. If the Darsait Titans in the next 11 deliveries manage to take that total somewhere around the 200 mark, I think they would have done themselves a big favor here. Trying to go for an inventive shot here, Yusuf Manik. He's done well to get a boundary of the very first delivery. The second delivery, of course, the shot was on, trying to get a few more extra free runs. And now his temperament will be tested in this third delivery. Is he going to go for a slog? Or is he going to be thoughtful and think about the team and give Ubaidullah, a more than decent striker of the ball, the rest of the over to strike? Unable to rotate strike here. And this has been the story of the innings for the Darsait Titans all throughout.
All credit goes to the bowlers, to be honest with you. They did not let any loose delivery to the batters to get them off to them. Trying to bowl within the areas where they like to bowl according to the field set by the skipper. So good results came from that fantastic field placement and bowling.
Thump down the ground. Just going to be a single.
Anyway, some decency has prevailed right now. At least at one stage things looks that much gloomy that it might cross 150. But I think it's the Sahil Sheikh's knock above 30 plus that brought them to at least the target around 174 now, maybe another 10-15 runs, say around 80, 190.
Well, 200, nothing short of a 200 here, and that's what the Darsait Titans should be eyeing, and that should be their aim. They've got 3 more wickets in hand, and you certainly are not going to be adding runs with those wickets. Big shot towards the offside. It's in the air, and no, a clinical Vinayak Shukla, who's held on to most of the catches. This Oman D50 has dropped one. It's never an easy chance running behind, is it?
Yeah, he ran a lot. You see, top of 10-15 yards. Almost got, but it was too far from him.
Yeah, managed to get everything right there. Was in the right position, was in a good posture as well to receive that skyer from the bat of Ubaidullah. However, it was not to be. Tries to surprise him with a short staff. Wants to go for the second, Yusuf Manik, but Ubaidullah says no. He wants to keep strike for majority part of that final over of the Darsait Titans. So 8 runs of that Hasnain Ali Shah's over. He's done well. 9 overs, 40 for the loss of 40 for 1 wicket. And the Darsait Titans are 177 for 7 at the end of 49. Full toss. It's in the air. It's in the air, and it's going to be stand and deliver from the bat of Ubaidullah. Made sure he did not leave Jitan Kumar Ramanandi any room for error here. Punishes it right away.
Juicy full toss and nicely played out towards the mid-wicket for a well-deserved maximum. Standing and delivering, and what a valuable runs it is at this stage of the game. brought the total 183 closer to the 200 mark we are talking about.
Yeah, absolutely, and this is the way to approach this final over. Try to go for as much as possible. Once again, big time towards the mid-wicket area, and that's some efficient work done at the boundary ropes. They'll eventually end up getting a couple on this occasion, but certainly that fielder has done really well. He's certainly saved 4 runs here.
Absolutely brilliant work done. Look at that. He just pushed the ball into the ground. He knows that. But again, I think they might go for the third umpire to check. But it's clear cut. 4 runs saved.
But much needed confidence for Ubaidullah. He certainly knows that he can strike the ball hard. This time it's towards the offside, and yes, it's beaten the fielder. The ball will go racing towards the boundary rope. This is turning out to be quite an expensive over from Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, and it's because Ubaidullah is certainly taking him on.
Such a dangerous player he is. You never know when he came, and he came at the right time for Titans where they're looking for runs, and he has done it so well. 35 of just 29 deliveries. Earlier he was very quiet when Sahil Sheikh was there, but now he's taking the cue and doing excellently what required for the team.
Down the ground, not managed to get a hold of that. He's called for 2, and he's going to get 2. Good running between the wickets. That's good support from Yusuf Manik as well. Ubaidullah is certainly turning the heat on for Jitan Kumar Ramanandi. He's taken a liking. Where does Jitan Kumar Ramanandi bowl now? Just 9 runs away from that 200 run mark, the Darsait Titans. And Ubaidullah is certainly going to look for another big shot.
No other way except to go for the maximum. Once again, brilliantly played. And they're looking for the 2, and there is misunderstanding, and this is the run out number 4. But doesn't matter. Ubaidullah done his job. 191 for 8, 192 for 8 Titans.
And that's going to result in a single, though. Of course, that's the wicket of Yusuf Manik. Have a look at that. This time, nice in the block hole was Jitan Kumar Ramanandi. And in response of going for that second run, of course, another run out here in this Darsait Titans scorecard. It's probably the highest wicket taker in this innings. And that's probably run outs. 192 for the loss of 8 wickets. And only 1 legal delivery to go, and it's going to be against Amjad Ali. And Amjad, who certainly looked to bat and try and delay proceedings in the previous match. Put a value to the price of his wicket, now has only one job, and that is to strike a maximum here. Get as many runs as possible off this ball. All fielders, nearly all fielders at the fence. And bowled him. It's timber, and Jitan Kumar Ramanandi gets his second wicket on the very last delivery of this Darsait Titans innings. So job well done by the Amerat Royals.
What a brilliant ball it was. Badly needed, and just through the gates and shattered the stumps by Ramanandi. 2 wickets to him. But at least some respectability came to the total of the Darsait Titans through the courtesy of Ubaidullah. 38 invaluable runs for his team. So all credit goes to the Amerat Royals, bowlers, fielders. This is the batting card for the Titans. 32 for Kishal Thisal, 18 for Dhanushka Parshad, 18 to Dishan Maqsood, 33 valuable runs from Sheikh Sahil, and Ubaidullah Jalil played a cameo knock of 38 of 31 runs, 192 for 9 in 50 overs with 15 extras. So all credit goes to the bowlers of Amerat Royals. They did a splendid job by restricting them. It was Hassan Ali who got 1 for 40. Gagan Sudhi bowled extremely well for 5 for 18. And Jitan Kumar got 2 wickets of 31 runs, with Jay Odedra got 1 and Shivam Sharma 1. 192 for 9, 50 overs gone, 15 extras. Target is 193 for Amerat Royals to chase.
Yeah, absolutely. And this has been a clinical performance with the ball. Let's have a look at the highlights of how things started. Of course, this was Hasnan Ali Shah who went for runs. That first wicket partnership between Kishan as well as Dhanushka Prasad yielded 50 odd runs. And both of them looked to be really good, really flamboyant towards the offside especially. However, not for too long, because in the 11th or 12th over, it was this wicket, a brilliant catch running behind off the bowling of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and then of course there was this freakish run out. Quick work done by Shakil Ahmed. He managed to collect the ball and deflect it onto the stump as early as possible. There was some good tidy bit of field work as well. Catches being taken, made sure that wickets kept falling on a regular occasion. Then again, another run out, and this time it was the dismissal of Zishan Maqsood. Much important wicket. Mohit Sharma got the better of Aryan Bisht, who was struggling out there in the middle. Quite a few lusty shots, especially off the bat of Sheikh Sahil. And then, of course, Amir Kaleem had to depart courtesy a run out as well. Sheikh Sahil certainly hit some big shots. However, he too holed out towards the last few overs of this innings. Ubaidullah then came and joined the party. He wanted to score as many runs as possible. Some big shots towards the offside as well as the onside. A few lucky runs taking the outside edge of the bat. Another run out, and this time it was Yusuf Manik on the penultimate delivery of the innings. And then, of course, that last delivery of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, making sure he disturbs the woodwork of Amjad. So all in all, that's the story so far in this first innings. 193 is what the Amerat Royals require, and the run chase will be up for our viewers after the break. Just like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it is the call. That's struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, Arkham has got the better of him.
just like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it is the goal.
That's struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, argument got the better of him.
Good afternoon and welcome back at the Oman Cricket Academy ground building for the match number 7 of the D50 League powered by Fan Court. Match between Amerat Royals and Darsait Titans is underway. Darsait Titans batted first and scored 192 for 9 in 50 overs. After some cameo from Ubaidullah Jalil and Sahil Sheikh, they brought the score to 192 at one stage. Things looks to be quite difficult for them, but hats off to Ubaidullah who brought the score to 192 for 9. Joining me is Pranav Mehta. Pranav, what you took from here?
Thank you so much, Jameel bhai. So wickets on offer for the bowling side. 3 to the likes of the runouts. 2 wickets to Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, who has been the standout bowler. Wicket apiece for Shivam, Shakil and Hasnain. What this bowling card will not show is the spirited efforts from Amerat Royals when things weren't working in their favours, keeping things tight. And that's what has resulted in Darsait Titans having 50 runs less than what they should have been. 100 and so yes, 193 is what the Amerat Royals will be looking to get in the second innings against Darsait Titans. And that would certainly bring things back in track for Amerat Royals. They haven't started the tournament the way they would have liked. It's a similar kind of situation for Darsait Titans. That spirited effort from lower middle order is what has got them to somewhere close to 200. But it's runs on board for Darsait Titans, and that's what will matter.
Well, definitely 192 is not an easy total to chase. Definitely they have got some bowlers in their ranks who can dent blows to the Amerat Royals. But of course, Amerat Royals looks to be much better team as far as the batting is concerned, headed by their skipper Pratik Atavale, leading from the front. So today I think it's a very, very important match for Amerat Royals. They have 1 point on the board. That's of the drawn match on the very first day of this tournament.
They've surely been one of the standout teams in this competition, in the D-Series competition, whether you're talking about D20, D10, D50. They're one of the champion sides. Comes out with all guns blazing. Good quality, all-round players is what they have in their ranks. Pratik Atavale, he will be looking to take strike and believe it's going to be against the likes of the left-arm, tall, lanky Kasun Ekanaike. So much comes down to Kasun Ekanaike, especially because he's not got any kind of support whatsoever from the other end. And that's where his role becomes even more critical and crucial.
He is bowling his heart out in the last couple of matches also. In the last match, he got 2 wickets in the very first over. But unfortunately, the score which has been asked by them to chase was not good enough for the teams. And of course, they were lacking some bowling issues between them. Apart from Zishan Maqsood and Amir Kaleem, the other bowler did not come up to the expectations. Today, I think now they had to work hard if they want to have this match win. This 192 was not, of course, an easy total to chase.
Aryan Bisht was their standout bowler in the previous game, and a lot of eyes will be on the young lad Aryan Bisht. Probably got 2 or 3 wickets to his name in the previous encounter. But all in all round, things haven't worked in favour of Darsait Titans. everything has been against them. Everything has been against Amerat Royals as well. And that's when champions are made. When your cards are not shining, make sure that you shine. And that's the expectations the dugout will have for the players in the center. With that, it'll be Kasune Kanaike with a huge and swinging delivery. So that will be a dot ball to start off for Kasune Kanaike.
Well, Hassan was almost halfway through. So they have to avoid such situation where the run out comes into force, which will be very, very lethal for them.
50 runs below par is where I place Darsait Titans, but this is that kind of a score where the opponents are not sure whether to go after it or play the waiting game, and that's when it becomes a little too competitive. Few early wickets is what they're looking at the moment, Darsait Titans.
Yes, chasing any total now, say about 150, 60 is of course not an easy target. Sometimes you feel overconfident. Yes, it is 150, we can do it. And couple of quick wickets in chasing, keeping in mind, oh, that's not a big total. That is not, should be the spirit. They have to have patience. Got some good start in the innings, and of course then total is not that far away, they cannot take it out.
So an interesting bit of field. And immediately the middle of the bat from Pratik, you could hear that sound. The sweet sound of Pratik's bat is there. He's such an important part of the Amerat lineup. The captain to start off with, keeps the wickets, and then coming to open the innings right at the top. More than often gets runs for the team.
Good ball.
So far so good, Kasun. Bowling within the stumps. Keeping captain cool. Quiet at the moment, Pratik.
It's a chirpy afternoon from the Darsait Titans. A lot of noise in the middle. They do realize that this is an all-important encounter, and the middle order has not stood up for the team. Shot wide, trying to cut, will not do any damage to Pratik Atavale. So the only way back for Darsait Titans is to make sure that they provide a standout bowling performance this afternoon, and that's the only way they can come back into this competition. They're yet to open their account, and with 2 games to go, including this one, it's always important that they win both and get to 4 points, and the net run rate will also come into the equation.
Yes. Down the leg side, the first run of the Amerat Royals innings. Wide from Kasun. Yes, I think they had to be patient at the moment, as I told you earlier, that both the batters, both the openers should have patience in them, play some good knocks, good stand, good run out between them. And then, of course, once they feel that now the time has come for them to go for the runs, they can go have a long batting lineup ahead.
So that'll be the final delivery of the first over, and it'll be played out watchfully by Pratik. He'll have to wait to get off the mark. Amerat Royals 1 for no loss at the end of the first over. This is an interesting ploy. Yusuf Manik, the younger brother of the employee of Oman Cricket, Musa. Such a delight for the families of these young talents to see them performing their hearts out on the bigger version. Seeing them for long hours in the D50 format, also on the television. Such a delight.
Thanks to D50, powered by Fan Court, giving this chance. Right, bank on target, first delivery. And we'll have to see the umpire's decision. The ball is new coming into the batter. Lovely delivery to start with.
This is a very good decision. Very, very good decision from the Darsait Titans captain to bring in Yusuf Manik. And immediately it was off the inside edge. Playing off the back foot was Hasnain Wahab. He's a premium batter. Coming to open the innings with Pratik. Handy bowler. Yusuf Manik loves to skid the ball through. Loves the newer ball.
Come boys.
With new ball, the spinners has to bowl the straighter one in arm one because they know that they can get and cannot get any turn with the new ball. This time on to the back foot.
Come boy.
Three runs so far. Once again onto the back foot, cuts and cut nicely to the vacant gully boundary. 4 runs.
This is always the concern when you bring a spinner to open the innings for you. This was wide, short and wide, and all that Hasnain had to do is guide it along to accumulate 4 valuable runs to his name. So that's a much better and much confident shot from Hasnain Wahab. And that's a good comeback. Yusuf Manik. If Darsait Titans are to do well, the left-arm spinners will have a crucial role, an incredibly crucial role to play this afternoon. They will have to pick up a bunch of handy wickets.
Good bowling.
Watchful is Hasnain Wahab. And that'll be the end of over number 2. 7 for no damage. Jamil bhai, coming to the first innings, talking about the first innings, where do you think Darsait Titans lost the ploy? Yes, they were good to finish off the innings. The momentum was on their side. This good bowling from Kasun. Where do you think Darsait Titans missed the trick in the first innings?
Well, definitely in the middle stage of the game. They didn't have a good, decent partnership among themselves. And out of them 3, what I will call the most important value run-outs they have given. So that's the area where they were lack of getting some good total. But heads off to the cameo from Sahil Sheikh and Ubaidullah Jalil, who brought the total to 192.
I totally agree. I totally agree with you. The lack of intent. Every batter that was looking to provide the intent was a standout performer on a wicket like this. Especially after that 50-run opening stand, they had to be playing in a more positive way. And this is very good from Kasun Ekanaike. He's bowling a tight line, angling into the right-hander. And Pratik Athavale is happy to be watchful.
Kasun is always a very, very good, intelligent bowler, always trying to bowl within the wickets. That is the quality. That's why he's getting wickets in almost every match. And today, once again, he has the responsibility of getting through a couple of early wickets for his team.
Pulled and pulled. Straight to mid-on. Will not get runs of that, Pratik. So it's been a patient start from Amerat Royals as well. They do realize that they don't need to get a lot. And that's where the concern comes in. That's where these kind of totals become difficult. Because often you lose 2-3 wickets in a hurry and suddenly are found wanting towards the total.
Umpire check leg stump.
They should not be in a hurry, to be honest with you. They know the total is not that which they cannot get, approximately 4.5 runs and over. They keep their cool in the middle and keep taking singles and doubles, and odd boundary definitely add in the run chase.
One thing that they would like to work on is their net run rate as well. Shot wide will be declared as wide by the match official. All that Hasnain could do is allow it watch sail through to the keeper.
Well, forbid priority promise to win the match, get 2 points first and foremost. If you win this match, 2 points will be there. Run rate will automatically become good once you are reaching the target with some less chasing from the later batters.
Wait karo.
Shout, no run. Very well bowled by Kasun once again. End of over number 3. 9 for no wicket, Amerat Royals.
It's going to be Yusuf Manik who's going to be continuing. Interesting bit of field change. A short cover is in position.
Bowling, good bowling, good
And
bowling.
it is Pratik who is happy to be playing the watchful game. Shot cut well to the player at extra cover, rather cover. The bowler is indicating Yusuf Manik to give it a little bit of flight, little bit of air.
Ayo!
Right in the middle of the wicket, played it out towards the wider long on for the single.
Come on, Mani, come on,
Game
Mani.
of nerves at the moment.
Come, boys, come, boys.
The batters had to be patient, but the pressure will be on the bowlers to get early wickets to give some pressure onto the Amerat Royals.
No.
They go for a quick single. Good running between the wickets. That's the area where Darsait Titan would lag behind.
Good bowling.
They've been truly professional in the first innings, Amerat Royals. And if Darsait Titans have to stand any chance in this game whatsoever, they will have to be extremely clinical
Bowling.
while
Good
fielding and
bowling.
bowling.
Good bowling.
They're bowling a
Come on,
tight
Manik,
line,
come
can't
on,
take it away
Manik.
from them at the moment.
Good bowling, Machang.
But what is expected is that extraordinary bit of fielding.
Oh. Good one, Manik.
Very tidy over from Yusuf. End of over number 4. 11 for no wicket. Amerat Royals.
So it'll be Kasun who will be continuing from the Oman LNG end. It's a very interesting points table at the moment. Both these sides would need to win this game. And it's not just win the game, but they would need to win the game handsomely, considering the net run rate. Currently, Amerat Royals is on 1 point. If they win this one, they'll go to 3. And that's when they will have their final encounter against Rui Rangers, with which they can go to 5. Will it be enough is the question, because Bosher Busters can get to 5 as well. Pulled. Will look for a quick single. Direct hit would always make it interesting. It is a direct hit. Although there will be a run taken of overthrows before the umpire at the striker end gets involved with the third umpire. What do you think, Jamil bhai? Close one?
Let us see once again, then we can say something. From too far, you cannot be sure what exactly happening. At least, of course, we can only say yes or no, but definitely not certain.
That's all we have to do, say yes or no, because our decision does not stand a chance or value here. It's that man in the box. All eyes will be on him, the third umpire. It's a prize wicket of Pratik Athavale, and that's what makes it even more interesting.
Well, to me it looks to be safe, but anyhow, the closer look would definitely have the last say, because both the batters looks to be in comfortable mood.
Even the Darsait Titans camp, they're pretty relaxed and they're pretty happy to be playing the waiting game. Believe it's going to be a not out. So Pratik will stay there. That is good running. Very, very good running. Just the only issue of concern was not dragging the bat in, which made it interesting. So Kasan will continue to do what he does best, angle the ball into the right-hander and trouble the right-hander.
Talking about the points table, I think Rui and Thunders on top with 4 points, followed by Busters 3, and then Amerat Royal 1, and last Darsait Titans.
Wait on.
Good ball.
Lovely bowling from Kasun. He is not letting, keeping the batters quiet with his naging length and line. just falling short of the batter. Either to go back and pushed for runs.
That's a good line. Swinging it away. Probably for the first time this afternoon. Swinging the ball away from the right-hander. And that could have been very interesting. There is a slip in place as well. With the final ball to go from Kasun. He's asking some good quality questions. The only problem is he doesn't have a partner of his caliber or stature from the other end. Has it been dropped? Not too sure of what has happened in the middle, but that'll be the end of over number 5, and it's awaiting him from both sides at the moment. Believe it's going to be the likes of Amar Kaleem who's going to be coming in. He does realize the importance of a wicket here. All that protective bandage is going to be asked to be removed, and that's exactly what is happening. The bowler can get added advantage due to friction, and the ever attentive likes of the match official is going to be having an eye on that.
Come boy.
First ball onto the back foot, onto the long off for the single. Now in this scientific cricket, I will say at the moment nowadays, umpires, fielders, batters all have to do something which cannot be seen by the camera.
You're asking them to cheat? You cannot hide from the eyes of the camera.
Bowling, good bowling.
Everyone's watching you.
Good bowling, good bowling.
Technology has taken over. Never too good doing something mischievous in the ground. They need a wicket here. They need a wicket here. Darsait Titans almost pleading. Cut well. Will not get penetrate the diving Kasun at backward point.
But anyhow, prevented a couple of more runs. Only singles been awarded.
At the moment, it is fairly easy for Amerat Royals. The initial required run rate was below 4 and over. So the required run rate is not a matter of concern. It's the wicket column, and that's exactly what Darsait Titans will be eyeing on. Get as many wickets as soon as possible. So end of over number 6. It's an even Steven competition at the moment.
Titans did not fare well even in the D10. what I feel that they should have at least 2 more genuine all-rounders in their team who can carry. Okay, ji.
So that's the points table. Rui Rangers and Kurum Thunders both at 4 points.
Yes.
And with a game to go, Kurum is going to be believe Kurum is going to be taking on Borshar. That match will be very interesting. Both have a game apiece left. And talking about Amerat and Darsait, this is a most important game. If they can get to 3 points today, that net run rate that you're looking at, they will be looking to work on that as well. So that is where this points table becomes even more interesting. Get to 3 points today, and with a game to go, look to get towards 5 points. The place where the qualification relies on. But most importantly, the sister concerns are going to be coming into play. That's struck well. Should be runs, as many as one. Many would have believed that was a catching opportunity for Kasun. It wasn't struck well by the likes of Pratik. But no damage done whatsoever at the moment. Amerat Royals is happy to be playing the waiting game at the moment. 19 on the board without a loss in 6.2.
This time onto the back foot, played it out towards the mid-wicket boundary, 4 runs. It was slightly short. The first ball I have seen Kasun bowled, and they took full advantage of it.
Oh yes, now that they would have had an early bit of watch of what the Darsait Titans have to offer, they will be looking to capitalize. With nobody in the deep on the leg side, anything in front of square is always going to be a boundary if it's struck well. And with the power of Hasnain coming in, it's always going to be taking a stopping from Darsait Titans. Kasun, who's been very economical so far, has already conceded 6. And believe that's the first one down for Darsait Titans. Darsait Titans have struck the first blood in terms of Hasnain, caught at backward point. What a blow, and what a timely blow.
Desperately looking for the wicket, and finally they got it. Brilliantly taken, and Kasun finally got result of his excellent bowling. Got 1 wicket. 23 for 1, Amerat Royals. Finally, Kasun, hard-working Kasun, got reward for taking the wicket of Hasnain. Smartly taken at cover point. And new man is Sankata. It's 23 for 1. Couple of 1 or 2 more wickets in the next couple of overs. We definitely put the pressure on Amerat Royals.
Just as we said, this below 200 score can be so lethal. You never know when to be get going up against it. Good bit of shot from Sankata to start off with. We'll get him off with 2 runs to his
Boys,
name.
come on, boys.
Driving on the up. Believe he spent some good quality time in the nets before walking in the middle.
Got off to start 2 runs. That 2 from the middle of the bat will definitely give confidence to Sankata. Once again, nicely bowled by Kasun. Very well bowled. Finally got a wicket in this over. 7 overs gone, 25 for 1, Amerat Royals.
Amar Kaleem is going to be continuing from the Oman tail end. Captain versus captain.
Okay.
And captain will drill it down the ground to get off strike. So very patient start for the Amerat Royals.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Scoring at just over 3 runs per over.
बैट नहीं चाहिए.
Believe this is going to be one of those nail biter kind of matches, because things won't be easy once Zishan Maqsood comes into bowl after the first 10 overs.
Boy. Shivam.
Well, spinners doing their job in this entire tournament.
Wide.
Down the leg side. And fast bowlers too got wickets. Batters got runs. That's the quality of the wickets laid down by the curators for this D50 league powered by Fencourt. Time good delivery outside the off stump. Ball is new for now. It's not turning, but of course it's drifting off the wicket to the batters quickly.
Drifting and skidding as well. Skidding through the line.
Ball, good ball.
They've been looking to be watchful. They have the quality. No two thoughts about it. Amerat Royals. And they would be very well aware that they are 50 runs. They're chasing 50 runs below par. Amerat Royals 27 for 1 at the end of 8 overs.
I'm not good enough in that. I'm not good. Don't test, please.
Come, boys. Come, boys.
Kasun to continue to bowl the 9th over. Once again, shot onto the back foot. Played it out toward the square leg boundary. 4 runs.
This is a shot. Not great bowling from Kasun. Yes, he's got a wicket off the short ball, but this was bread and butter. On any given day, it had 4 written all over it. And that's exactly what Pratik capitalized on. With a big smile and a thank you note, it is Pratik Atavle to Kasun Ekanaike.
Come on, Inna.
Immediately, Zishan Maqsood getting involved in the act of things. He does realize they don't have a lot on the board to be spraying around. Boundaries will be the key. They will have to restrict them from Amerat Royals, because every time a boundary is conceded, the quota for the over is done.
Good comeback. That's the area where Zishan Maqsood wants him to bowl rather than bowling short deliveries, giving batters all the chance to get maximum out of it.
So some mind games on offer at the moment from Zishan Maqsood. He's one of the think tanks and he's getting involved in the act of things. Playing with the patience of Pratik Athavale at the moment. Big heave. This is up in the air. There's a fielder coming underneath it. He will not make it. So the mind games from Zishan Maqsood is becoming effective for Darsait Titans. And that's the sign of concern for Amerat Royals.
Yeah, it's a good ploy. Once again, bowled a short pitch delivery and Pratik doesn't quite hold of it. Went into the air and landed in no man's lands. We have one more fielder bringing in to the circle. It's almost wider third slip or gully, you can say.
Good placements. Looking for the short ball, will be pulled to the man on deep square leg. Yusuf Manik. Communicating with Zishan Maqsood is Kasone Kanayake. Plan. They have a plan and it's well explained at the moment to Kasone Kanayake.
Whenever a captain changes his field according to his bowler, the first one he's bowling not the way the captain likes to. This time in the air, and this is the wicket which they were looking for. Look, Jubilant Zishan Maqsood finally got result.
He has a reason to smile. Zishan Maqsood, he was involved in the act of things for the previous 2-3 deliveries, and that's what would have resulted in this wicket. The watchful eyes and hands of Ravindra Karunaratne collecting the ball when it matters the most. So the captain walks back, Pratik Athavale, and Amerat Royals are 33 for the loss of 2 wickets. It is Shivam who's going to be walking in. He has had a glorious career so far, playing elite cricket back in India. But this is the Oman D50 powered by fan code, and quality is on offer here. At the moment, it is the brains of Zishan Maqsood and the brilliance of Kasone Kanayake which have been working ways for Darsait Titans. 2 wickets to the name of Kasone Kanayake. He's been the lone warrior in the D50 format in the initial 10 overs for Darsait Titans. Almost nobody else has been able to stand and deliver from the Oman tail end. Jamil bhai, match on cards. 2 down, Amerat Royals.
Once again, nicely played. Got off a single, but a very, very good over from Kasun. Got the wicket of Pratik. So it is 34 for 2 Amerat Royals.
These are the same batters that were scoring 130, 140, 150 runs in the D10 format in a span of 60 deliveries. Although coming down to the D50, stroke making becomes a little more difficult because there is pressure. There is not that ultimate freedom that the batter is looking for. The license to kill is what I would like to call it as. Am I being surreal? It is Yusuf Manik with the long run up. Yusuf Manik coming in with the long run up. What is happening here?
Maybe it's a hidden secret just brought up that he can bowl faster also in spite of spinners.
You never know, he runs those hard yards and turns his finger over it. That's a good start. Good start for Yusuf Manik. All the players in the Darsait Titans camp are smiling and applauding. This is incredible from Darsait Titans. Wonder what do we have? Ubaidullah. And there is one more pacer, right? Whom they have? Amjad. What are their roles in the team? It's yet to be figured out.
Well, yeah, this is a ploy by the Darsait Titans to bring an unknown medium pacer who was a spinner in the first over we bowled. Have you ever seen Shan Muxal bowling the medium pacers?
Oh yes, I have. I have on a lot of occasions. Would you remember?
Wide.
That's wide. Down the leg. Would you remember Rakesh Sharma? The pacer turn spinner.
The Shan bowled medium pacer in international matches also. Couple of matches.
Are you serious?
Yes. When we were almost through to the victory, so he has been given 2 overs.
That's fantastic. Incredible rather. So the game of cricket playing its tricks. But at the moment, Yusuf Manik is struggling to execute the plan. The only problem for Yusuf Manik is he's not going to be trusted with the long run. He'll have to produce results immediately. And that's the concern.
If he would have been told that you have to bowl some medium pacers also, then it is fine. But just suddenly if you ask someone to go and start bowling medium pacers, if he's a regular spinner, definitely it will take time for adjustment.
I would have been very interested in seeing him start as a medium pacer. Although this could probably be mind games, this is the last over of the power play number 1. And maybe what Zishan Maqsood or Amir Kaleem would be wanting from Yusuf Manik is to instigate the batter to play out of their comfort zone. And in the process, if he could pick up a wicket, priceless.
It is some sort of a part-time bowler for now, you know. That unusual bowler came and started bowling medium pacers.
Part-time bowler. He's a full-time left-arm spinner. Genuine, regular, premium left-arm spinner for Darsait Titans. And he's becoming the Wasim Akram for Darsait Titans at the moment.
Changing mode from a spinners to medium pace I'm talking about.
We're just having fun. We're enjoying Yusuf Manik doing his tricks at the moment. Shot, pulled, and Amjad has missed a trick here because this could very well have been curtains for Shivam. This was a sitter.
Yes, not pulled properly. Not middle of the bat, maybe at the end of the bat. It was possibly a catch. Could have been taken.
Terrible effort. Terrible piece of effort. For sure, he would have been thinking, what am I doing in this team if Yusuf Manik has to be bowling medium? And with that catch, he would have got the answer. It was the intelligence or mind games of Zishan Maqsood that could have very well resulted in a wicket. So end of over number 10. Amerat Royals 38 for 2. Two, 3, 4, 5. So with 5 circles, it is the match official suggesting it's power play number 2. What an interesting tactic. Joining me in the com box is Amin Wagle. Amin Wagle, what do you think of that tactic?
Of the umpire rotating his arms, or
Of Yusuf Manik bowling medium pace.
yeah, well, certainly they're looking to pull a rabbit out of the hat here. The Darsait Titans, not much on board. They'll certainly be looking to pick another couple of wickets, and then it would be game on. The Darsait Titans can comfortably say that yes, they are very much in the hunt in this particular game. Having said that, it's been Kasu Nikanaike who holds the key for the Darsait Titans at the moment. 2 wickets. And of course, both of them equally potent for the Amerat Royals in scoring quick runs. Pratik Atavale, the captain, he's back in the hut, and so is Hasnainul Wahab. And we all know how dangerous he can be if he gets going.
But what's more interesting for me is not using Ubaidullah in those initial 10 overs. We know he can bowl those in-swingers, and that's where probably if he could wrap one of these right-handers in front of the stumps, it could be a leg before. Maybe the bat and pad gap could castle the stumps as well. On a day when he's got runs, incredibly important runs for the team, he's not been trusted on.
I was just going to cut you short on that. Most probably he's been allowed to, put up his feet. Take a little bit of rest, take it easy. He's got the runs on board for the Darsait Titans, giving them a little bit of breathing space.
He's a young lad. I'm sure he doesn't want any of that. He wants to get in the act. On a day when things have worked for him, he wants that all-important ball in his hand. And if he can strike 2, 3 quick wickets, you never know. This is that kind of a run chase which gets very dicey. The batting team never knows whether to go all guns blazing, play attacking cricket, positive cricket, or to stay in the shell. Big appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Cousin is distraught at the moment. They are all distraught, looking at each other, wondering what has happened.
Yeah, certainly there did seem a little bit of deviation there, but then only time will tell if there was a strong noise, because if there was one, it would have certainly been curtains for Sankata Prasad.
Don't feel there was anything. Don't feel there was anything at all. This was one of those animated appeals from the bowling team to lift the spirits, to put that extra bit of pressure on the batter. We've seen Zishan Maqsood playing some mind games, and they've been very effective for the likes of Darsait Titans. I believe Yusuf Manik was also one of those mind games. Did create that opportunity, which was poorly handled by Amjad. All said and done, 11 overs are done, 40 for 2. Interesting, very, very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Yusuf Manik continuing as a left-arm pacer from the Oman tail end. And this is a trick we are yet to understand.
Having said that, yes, of course, there's always that skill for any sort of a bowler. You'd always want to get started in your cricketing career or your cricketing dreams. You start off as a pacer and then slowly you hone your skill. Just flicked away towards the onside, and now this is suddenly starting to look quite ordinary. Pitched in short, drifting down leg, and Shivam Sharma is not going to let shots like that go waste.
It was a half tracker. All that Shivam had to do is angle it and guide it, show him the way to the boundary, and that's exactly what Shivam has done. This is incredibly ordinary stuff from Darsait Titans on a wicket which is offered and supported ton. Some good quality turners. Yusuf Manik is bowling medium.
Ball, Manik. Good ball, Manik. Well done, well done.
Do know quite a lot of friends as well as some players who've played in the top flight of this Oman League, and many of them, when you hand them the tape ball in hand or a tennis ball in hand, would love to bowl seam up, and they're pretty quick as well. Nice swing, and I think it's similar. It's a similar story. It's a similar ploy with Yusuf Manik as well. Certainly got the action. He's a fit young lad and can certainly put some effort behind that ball.
Edged. Will be runs as many as one. So yes, he's got the outside edge of Shivam. The only reason that I can think of Yusuf Manik bowling left arm medium is to taunt the opposition, or to make the opposition do something that they wouldn't be wanting to do.
And have a look at that. The moment that took the edge of the bat, immediately Zishan Maqsood threw his cap onto the ground. And now the first slip has been added. And for some reason, you can see that Amir Kaleem and Zishan Maqsood are cooking up a storm here. And they're trying something out of the ordinary, something different, backing themselves to put the Amerat Royals under a little bit of pressure. Whoa, that really took off. That's good bowling here from Yusuf Manik. Gets the right length, and there's certainly some assistance from the deck as well.
156, okay, 156.
Certainly there is something happening in the middle that we are unable to understand. That's one of the reasons we are in the com box and not in the middle. It is matches like these which are well dependent on mental strategies. That's driven well. Should be a 4, will be a 4. It is a 4. So runs coming thick and fast for the Amerat Royals. They'll quickly move on to 49 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of over number 12.
It's the big show, it's the big man. Zishan Maqsood has been introduced into the bowling attack for the Darsait Titans. You can certainly expect a lot more mind games if enough has not been done already in this innings of the Amerat Royals. 49 for 2 is where they stand at the 12 over mark.
So the keeper will get his helmet in. Such an important time in the game for Zishan Maqsood to be coming in. Although the question is going to be the Oman tail end. Who is going to be partnering the likes of Zishan Maqsood? Believe it could be the young lad, the off spinner. Flight on offer. Happy to concede a single to start off. And it'll be the likes of Shivam who will get off strike.
Yeah, he likes bowling a few decent deliveries.
Come on.
Trying to gauge the nature of the pitch, about the areas where he can manage to get some sort of a purchase, some grip and turn. And then Zishan Maqsood can get into the act pretty quickly after that.
Bowling, good bowling.
He's going to be the key here.
Come on, boys.
If he can have one of those days where he gets a 4-wicket, 5-wicket haul, that's the only way I can see Darsait Titans coming strongly back into this game.
Good bowling.
Another way that I can think of, the pressure of having Zishan at one end could result in the other end picking up wickets.
Big shot, and it's down the ground, just falling a shade short of the fielder at long on. Was in the air for quite a fair bit amount of time, but the shot was hit hard and flat.
Come on, chin up, Macha.
Worked away towards the onside, just a single though. And it's been a tidy over so far.
He has a huge role to play in this game.
Come on, boy.
If Darsait Titans have to make a comeback from here. 50 is up for Amerat Royals. Just 41 is what they require. Zishan believes that was a catching opportunity, gone down begging. But we'll know about it later. Because at the end of over number 13, it is Amerat Royals 52 for 2.
We have to win.
So spin from both the ends. Now it's
Catch it!
Syed Amir Kaleem. Catch it was the call, and yes, it's beaten the fielder, and the ball will race towards the boundary ropes. So welcome boundary, and good runs here for Shivam Sharma.
That's good batting. Very, very good batting from Shivam Sharma. It was in the arc. All he had to do is accumulate 4 runs of it and allow the fielder to fetch the ball back. So good quality batting from Shivam Sharma. He does realize there is a lot of extra attacking that was happening from the Darsait Titans, and immediately the field has been spread out. Jumping down the track, dancing down the track, will accumulate another boundary. This is exactly what he's liking. Extra bit of attacking has been counter-attacked at the moment by Shivam.
Yeah, in the last 3 overs, you're seeing 4 boundaries that have been struck from the Oman tail end. And now Amir Kaleem is going to try over the wicket towards the right-handed batter. He's going to try and bowl away from the right-hander.
Ball.
Yeah, this time he's done very well here, trying to keep him silent, make the batter think a couple of times,
Come on, boy!
that fraction of a second longer before playing some attacking shots.
It started with 7 fielders inside the circle.
Oh! Good ball, good ball.
This is the ball that he darts in.
Amir bhai!
So it started with 7 balls,
Come on, boys, come
7
boys.
fielders inside the circle, and in came the inside out shot, which extended the sweeper cover on the boundary rope.
Ball.
This is curtains. This is curtains from Shivam Sharma. 1 shot too many. He'd got 8 runs of the over already, and hitting Amir Kaleem against the turn for a maximum or a big one was always going to be difficult.
Yeah, and that possibly shows the class and the character of the experienced players, and of course Amir Kaleem as well as an individual in this Darsait Titans setup. Lured the batter into thinking that he's trying to bowl far too loose and far too easy deliveries to get tonked off for runs, and then there comes a stunning delivery, gets the better of Shivam Sharma. So he'll walk back to the pavilion. It's the 3rd wicket, and the Amerat Royals are 60 for the loss of 3 wickets at the stroke of 14 overs.
Are going to be getting together in the middle in this all-important run chase for Amerat Royals. 133 runs is what Amerat Royals require in 36.1 overs. So ample amount of time.
Come on, boy! Come on, boy!
So interesting bit of field placement from Zishan Maksud. There is a leg slip, there is a slip, there's a shot mid wicket, there's a shot mid on. Wanting Jitin Kumar Ramanandi to play a big one.
Oh!
And it'll be handled well. At the end of 14 overs, Amerat Royal 60 for 3.
So of course, Zishan Maqsood will continue.
Bowling. Good bowling. Good bowling. Good bowling.
It's an important juncture. I mean, what do you think here? What is going to be the strategy for Amerat Royals for the next 10 to 15 overs?
Bowling. Good ball. Good ball.
Well, having said that, of course, there have been 3 wickets and they've all gone in a cluster, and they've been important wickets, especially those who know how to accumulate big runs.
Ball. Good ball.
But then the Amerat Royals should keep attacking, should provide those counter punches as well, and that's how they're going to get to that total in a quick manner. It's not only about the win. Yes, of course, a win over here. Well, and there's going to be a mix-up now. And straight away, Zishan Maqsood said they're not gonna appeal for this one. So interesting scenes out there in the middle. Lots happening. The batters Jitin Kumar Ramanandi and Sankata are obviously going to have a word with each other and say that, okay, we are not going to hurry into things here. Make sure we get into the game and then take our chances once we are confident enough.
Bowling. Bowling. Good bowling. Come on, boys. Come on.
It's going towards a maiden.
Good bowling.
Sankata will get a single of the final ball.
Guys.
So that's the end of over number 15. Amerat Royal 61 for 3.
That's the story so far for the Amerat Royals. And what's important here is that wickets column. Pratik Atavale 13, Hasnainul Wahab 14 and Shivam Sharma 17. They're all back in the hut. And it's been the Kasu Nikanaike show early on in the innings, making sure the dangerous batters are back in. And Shivam Sharma was done by some brilliance of Amar Kaleem. 61 for 3 of the 15 overs so far is what the Amerat Royals have managed in this reply. And then, of course, that's the bowling card. Kasu Nikanaike, 6 overs, 2 wickets for 22 runs. And look at that economy rate. And then Yusuf Manik came in with some left arm pace, 21 runs. He was a tad bit expensive. Amr Kaleem, 3 overs, 1 for 14. And Zishan Maqsood has been as economical as ever. None for 4 in his 2 overs only. Then that's the points table. 4-4-3-1. Ruby Rangers, Kurum Thunders, Bausha Busters, and of course the Amerat Royals respectively, and Darsait Titans, even though they have not opened their account yet, they are very much in the hunt. A win today against the Amerat Royals will certainly make things a lot more comfortable and a lot more interesting for many of the teams, because they have all been conceding games and winning unlikely encounters. What a points table that is, isn't it, Pranav?
For sure. Especially this game between Darsait Titans and Amerat Royals. A crucial game. Whichever side wins this will definitely be eyeing the qualification criteria. Amerat Royals, one of the premium sides of Oman. Things not working for them in this tournament, starting with rain, and then that defeat, believe it was against Kurum Thunders.
But what's great to note here is, of course, Amerat Royals are lamenting that missed chance against the Bausha Busters in the very first game of the Oman D50, powered by Fan Code. But the Bausha Busters are enjoying that one additional point that they have got, that it just means that they've not lost that one additional game. They pulled off a big win against the Darsait Titans, and then of course they had that loss later on at the hands of Kurum Thunders. So overall it's been a mixed bag of a result for the Bausha Busters, but they'll certainly be eyeing another win.
They're not looking to take anything risky. 4 teams qualify. But the advantage stays with the teams which finish first and second. They'll get one more chance to make their way to the finale. And that's why every game here becomes very crucial, very important. This good bit of bowling. Kasone Kanaike, one of the standout bowlers for Darsait Titans, being brought back. They do realize that this is not one of those 50-over games. They have probably 40 to 50 runs below par, and that's where wickets are very important.
And that's with most of the cases with a low run chase or a low target. Certainly need to strike well with the wickets. He's certainly going all out here, Kasone Kanaike. Having said that, he's already bowled 6 overs, and have a feeling that the Darsait Titans might be just tempted to bowl out Kasone Kanaike, make him go all out, all guns blazing, trying to pick up that one more breakthrough if possible.
I believe this is going to be a 2-over spell. They'll be leaving 2 overs, one more 2-over spell for later in the innings. And the main reason why he would have been brought in is because immediately after drinks break, the batters would be a little lethargic, a little lazy, and probably that's when Kasson could strike gold for Darsait Titans. Shot pulled in front of square will be one. They will not be looking for something risky here. They do realize they are well in control of this game, considering the Darsait Titans haven't got too many. The most important part being the wickets column for them. And that's where they will have a little bit of leeway, a little bit of leverage. I mean, which has been one of the standout teams in this D50 version for you? Just one.
We got to say it's got to be the Ruby Rangers. Pulling up clinical performances. And it's just the way that they've played so far. They've played 2 matches, 1-2. End of the over, 16 done. It's 64 for the loss of 3 wickets. Zishan Maqsood to continue.
Catch it!
Catch it is the call. But no, it's just going to end up pretty much safe. So a lot of trouble here for the batters. Out there in the middle, they've been constantly been asking questions, the Darsait Titan bowlers.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Zishan Maqsood is animated. A lot is happening in the middle. It would be interesting to see a replay of that. But all said and done, no damage done. And it is Jitin Kumar Ramanandi and Sanketa in the middle for Amerat Royals. Never too easy to go after Zishan Maqsood. The quality of Zishan Maqsood.
Nice one.
Good ball.
Coming back to your question, yes, of course, it has been the Ruby Rangers for me. They've just played the 2 matches and they've got those 2 wins. And especially that first win against the Kurum Thunders, they just managed to pick up those wickets at the crucial junctures. They've won the crucial phases in a 50-over game. And more often than not, those are the teams that win tournaments, that win matches.
Good bowling. Good bowling.
Having said that, of course, the Kurum Thunders also not too far behind from that favourites. And if I'm not mistaken, they are placed on the 2nd position on the points table.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
That previous win against the Porsche Pastors, they were looking at their aggressive best, managed to get a clutch win over them. Quick single being taken and they're going to be successful. So good running between the wickets by Sanketa and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Both are experienced players for their respective teams and will certainly have quite a bit of understanding while running between the wickets.
Bowling.
4 runouts in the Darsait Titans innings.
Good bowling. Good
Makes you
bowling.
wonder, since you've been around that coaching mantle as well, what exactly do you
Come on,
do?
boys. Come on, boys.
What are the drills? What are the workings of training yourself to avoid such mishaps?
Play a lot of box cricket. As simple as it can get. We'll come back to that. 17 overs done, 67 for 3. So that lone over for Kasane Karaike from the Oman tail end. And in comes Amr Kaleem.
Bowling. Good bowling.
Happy to play in singles and happy to fly it The ball is Amar Kaleem.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boy.
Did mention box cricket in the previous over, and what a phenomenon box cricket has been.
Come on, boy.
Youngsters, middle-aged, young at heart, they all converge on weekends to play box cricket, even now in the Sultanate of Oman as well. And then, of course, we've heard a lot about it in India. There are grounds and turfs, and they just keep popping up every now and then here. You hear about a new facility for box cricket. So a single now, and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi will get another one to his score.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
What makes box cricket ideal for running between the wickets is there are just 7 fielders and it's a very small space compared to the grounds, and hence calling, taking starts, all of those basics will be worked on perfectly, especially for the development of cricket. When you're talking about development, youngsters, women's cricket, box cricket is ideal. Not just for the batting, but even for the fielding. Oh, this is going to be a close one. And he's going to be given. This is a very, very important wicket in the context of this game. Believe it's going to be Sankata who's going to be walking back. And this is a very, very important wicket for the Darsait Titans. It was the arm ball. And Sankata is going to be walking back devastated.
Yeah, hurried on to the right-handed batter, Sankata. And this is what class of Syed Amar Kaleem on full display looks like. Right then, so the 4th wicket falls, and 68 for the loss of 4 wickets, the Amerat Royals.
So the arm ball of Amar Kaleem gets the back of Sankata, and in walks Shakil to join Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. 2 left-handers for Amerat Royals.
Wonder if the Darsait Titans captain Amar Kaleem is certainly going to be tempted to try on Aryan Bisht. More than handy off spinner, right-handed off spinner.
Oh, good bowling, good bowling.
So on the money, and he'll end the over. It's going to be a successful one, a wicket, and just that one single.
Bye.
You cannot pull it out from YouTube or something. You cannot pull it out from YouTube or something. This was not out. Not out. You asked for it, you get it. Aryan Bisht coming from the Oman LNG end. The man who picked up 2, probably 3 wickets in the previous encounter for Darsait Titans is in from the Oman LNG end. The number 14. Four down, Amerat Royals. And that too in quick time. What do you think, Amin? Even Steven game at the moment?
Yeah, and especially it's because of those loss of wickets for the Amerat Royals. Of course, they've got a immensely long and potent batting lineup.
Catch it! Oh, yeah.
In the air for a brief amount of time. That ball's traveling. It's traveling quick. It will require quite a bit of work out there in the deep at the long off region.
Good morning. Well done.
My biggest concern is all of those batters have got off to a start and then they have thrown it away. The coach is never going to be too happy with that.
Yeah, but then have a look at that scorecard now. 71 for the loss of 4 wickets. And you have Jitin Kumar and Shakil Ahmed has been promoted up the order. You're still yet to see the likes of Gagandeep Sodhi, Hasnan, Ali Shah. He can hit quite a long ball as well.
It's okay.
We do know Jay Odedra can bat. So that's quite a lengthy batting lineup. Lot of batters to deal with for the Darsait Titans. And until that last wicket falls, it's never game over for both the sides. Having said that, Darsait Titans, look at that. Look at that. Zishan Maqsood practically just visualizing the kind of deliveries and visualizing the kind of shots the left-hander Shakil Ahmed as well as Jitin Kumar Ramanandi can play. And he's backing Aryan Bisht to pluck one.
Bowling, good bowling. Good bowling, good bowling.
At the moment it is Aryan Bisht happy to flight. I'm certain Shakil is going to be going downtown for one of these deliveries.
Come on,
Oh yes, and the likes of Zishan Maqsood realizing it, getting a long on in place. Shot and cut well, will get a single.
Okay.
What I'd really like the Darsait Titans to do from here onwards is that they shouldn't mind the runs coming through. They should try and lure the two batters out there or any other batter who comes henceforth into playing a wrong shot, a mistimed shot, pluck that wicket, very important wicket. Straight away you see now 3 fielders at that shot catching positions in front of the bat. This is turning out to be quite a contest. Keep it away from the left-hander young man.
Oh!
And he'll be disappointed.
Shabash, Ebi.
He's always livid, Zishan Maqsood. And of course, there's been a lot of guidance from the captain, Syed Amar Kaleem as well, who's given free rein. All the experience, all of that experience coming into play. You've set up a field for that offside trap. He needs to respond, Aryan Bisht.
Oh!
Much better, much better. Have a look at that. Everybody's responding. They're fun. There's games out there in the middle. End of the 19th over, 74 for the loss of 4 wickets. The Amerat Royals.
So the captain continues from the Oman end, Amar Kaleem.
Good bowling, good bowling.
He's happy to keep it slow. He does realize this wicket is slowing down as the game progresses. And the deeper that Amerat Royals takes it, the tougher is going to be the competition for them.
Ball. Stop.
Single to get off the mark.
Come boy, come boy, come
Rather
boy.
off the strike is Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Two left-handers in the middle for Amerat Royals.
And more often than not, I think you'll also see Ravindra Karunaratne in action with those slow seam-up deliveries. And he can look to take it away from the left-handers. Around the wicket now, Syed Amar Kaleem.
Oh, good ball in.
I'm still trying to figure out the role for Amjad and Ubaidullah. Especially Amjad, he's barely been used.
Oh.
Cut well.
Keep out.
Should be a couple. Ubaidullah will cover it up. Shouldn't Darsait Titans be getting in an extra batter which could comfort them?
Now big shot, big shot. Yes, there is protection out there in the deep, but then intentions are clear from Shakil Ahmed. He's going to go after the bowlers. He's not going to keep quiet. And I think that's the reason why he's been promoted up the order, to make the runs keep coming in, keep flowing. He has an attacking mindset while batting, with a complete opposite mindset while bowling. Miserly when he comes to bowl. So end of the 20th over now. And the Amerat Royals are 79 for the loss of 4 wickets.
So the young lad is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. It's a good ploy by the Amerat Royals. You always want to be facing the youngster in comparison to the two left armers, the experienced left armers of Darsait Titans in terms of Amar Kaleem and Zishan Maqsood.
But then this is what's going to be on offer from Aryan Bisht.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
He's in deep consultation. Lots going on between them. Even the previous ball nearly hit that ball back to the bowler. It was in the air. Yes, once again, it's wide. Now this is good line here from Aryan Bisht. And this is what I think Zishan Maqsood has been trying and mentioning to the young boy. These are the areas. He'll know a thing or two about Shakil Ahmed.
Bowling, good bowling.
He's waiting for something in his arc. He would be looking at that vacant mid-wicket arena. This is poor. This is poor bowling from Aryan Bisht. He should have realized that his job as a bowler was to make sure that he holds the things tight. But he's conceded 4 byes. Runs are gold at the moment for Darsait Titans.
Yeah, have a look at that. Now these are 4 byes and it hasn't done much to guide that towards it. It's just that the keeper was caught unawares. He tried to dart it into the left-hander, Aryan Bisht. But then I think it's a bit too much. No turn on offer as well.
Come on, Macha.
Maybe bowling over the wicket can possibly help him in that endeavour to trap the left-hander batter.
But it's an interesting ploy. You can't take it away from Amerat Royals.
Come on, Ari.
One of the places where
Come on,
Amerat
boys,
Royals
come on,
dominated Darsait Titans was that brief moment where Aryan Bisht was stuck on one end, and that resulted in that run out of Zishan Maqsood. If Aryan Bisht bowling a spell here,
Ball.
could be wicketless, and 5 overs 20-25 is what they can get. It could well be a winner. We will come back to that. 21 overs gone, 85 for 4 Amerat Royals.
Two left-handers out there in the middle while batting, and of course it has to be Ravindra Karunaratne.
Oh, yeah.
And this time he's trying to bowl a little bit of off-spin, trying to create that extra angle, and also can pose a matchup whenever southpaws are into action. Joining me in the comm box is, of course, the experienced Jamil Zaidi. Were matchups a thing when you were playing cricket?
Let's talk for the match at the moment. It is almost halfway through. Oh, that's possibly another wicket.
Well, they're certainly excited here, the Darsait Titans, and this is going to be an exciting turn of events. Having said that, it could be curtains for Shakil Ahmed. And boy, that can be quite a strike here. The Darsait Titans have always been looking to pick up wickets since the start of this innings. And the third umpire, the TV umpire, is certainly going to have a close look at that. So let's wait and watch. It'll be quite a bit of excitement out there in the middle. He's certainly eyeing an upset, the Darsait Titans. The points table says so. So let's wait and watch what the lights turn out to be.
Well, I just said to you it's halfway through, and suddenly it become halfway on both sides, on runs as well as the number of wickets. If this could have been a run out, then of course it will be a trouble for Amerat Royals. And I'm sure the points which they were looking for today looks to be 50-50. Goes either way or to Darsait Titans' way. But currently I think they are holding up Amerat Royals. Third umpire is very, very busy. It's a crucial juncture, he knows. Decision should be perfect. And after judgment, he will be relieved as well.
Red light it is, and jubilation for the Darsait Titans. Shakil Ahmed will have to walk back. Let's have a look at that. Played with soft hands by Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and this is some excellent work by Sheikh Sahil. Lazy from Shakil Ahmed, late into digging his bat into the crease, and that would mean that he's heading back. So signs of trouble for the Amerat Royals. The 5th wicket is down and they are 86 runs. 21.2 overs have been bowled so far.
In comes Vinayat Shukla and Jitan Kumar Nandi, both match winners for Amerat Royals on a number of occasions. And today I think they have to do something if they want to get 2 points on the table. It was brilliant work done by the fielder at short cover.
Quite seasoned here and all-time teammates for this Amerat Royal side, both Vinayak Shukla and Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, both of them are of the attacking mindset. Vinayak Shukla in the shorter formats even tends to open innings most often. Wide now. What the Darsait Titans need to realize is there's no room for extras in this innings. They'll have to keep it tight, but this is a very weird tactic coming around the wicket to the right-hander. That one will be let go by Sheikh Sahil, so it's going to be a single. He's going to get off the mark, Vinayak Shukla.
Well, I think it was the last ball which was declared a wide. Have you seen Shukla, how much he moved toward the offside? The leg stump was clearly seen.
Yeah, absolutely, and this is certainly going to be noticed. Ooh, nearly carried. So a lot happening here. It's quite dramatic out there in the middle at the Oman Cricket Academy, and it's all happening in the Oman D50, powered by Fan Code. Ravindra Karnaratne has been bought in to counter those two left-handers. He's not picked up a wicket yet, but then certainly a lot's been happening.
Come on, boy.
What do you have to say about matchups, Jameel bhai?
Well, I think it is all the intelligence of Zishan Maqsood at the moment. Beautifully bowled. End of a very, very good over from Ravindra. It's 22 gone, 88 for 5. Match is really becoming more and more interesting as the balls are passing. And it's Zishan Maqsood with all his experience behind.
Bowling! Good bowling! Good bowling!
Once again try to bring into the batter. And it's Vinayak and Jitan Kumar who often did the tricks for their team, and today's the time for them. Yes, he will not let him to come down the wicket. That's what he's trying to.
Yeah, I think that's the idea, and especially they did see Shakil Ahmed bowl in that first innings and also do some crucial overs by Jay Odedra to the left-handers. Managed to keep them tied down for far too long, and the runs were really hard to come by from the over 20 to over number 40, and I think that's where all of this has come from.
It's okay.
Manages to get a turnaround. Now another single for Vinayak Shukla. That'll take his total to 2. But I think it's very important here for the Darsait Titans to see the back of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Everyone knows how dangerous he can be, and especially right now at this very moment or in this season, he's certainly been in top form.
Stop.
Not too long ago, a couple of weeks ago in fact, it was the finals of the D10 competition, and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi turned up good for his side, both with the bat and ball.
Stop.
Yes, that's more like it. That's more like it. The fielders are responding. All the seasoned veterans are circling around the batters like a pack of wolves. So 23 gone, 89 for the loss of 5 wickets, the Amerat Royals.
वो पल्लेड वाला मचा मैं yeah short score yeah Sahil come here yeah please sir in no this boy no मैंने आ रही है ओमारी cutting across.
So interesting situation right now. Ravindra Karnaratne, brilliant over. He bowled the earlier one. Just 3 runs he was given up. Played it out towards the long on. This is the coolness of these two. If they can carry the burden on their shoulders and bring another 50-run partnership, obviously things would have been in the what you call plate of Amerat Royals.
Yeah, of course, it's more easier for the Amerat Royals to win this game than the Darsait Titans to win this game. At this juncture especially, it's not a big total up on board, but then that constant attack and the mind games that the Darsait Titan think tank is playing out there in the middle, and it's certainly going to look quite interesting. It's easier said than done. Otherwise, at the moment, taking singles, converting those singles into doubles, and that odd boundary after every couple of overs, I think the Amerat Royals will be looking comfortable, and they've got the batters to do that as well. Now, Vinayak Shukla is not your typical middle order batter.
Sorry.
He's quite experienced. He does play some really attractive shots. It's about handling these middle overs. Tries to cut it. There is a fielder out there.
Well done, boys. Come on, boys.
Right then, beats the fielder. It's going to be a long chase, a heroic dive, but no. I think he's done well here. Dhanushka. The umpire will take the word for it, and yes, of course, it's going to be just runs.
Come on, boys, come on.
So he's done well.
Come on, Enna.
Nice ball. End of another lovely over from Ravindra. 24 overs gone, 93 for 5 Amerat Royals. Zishant bowling in 9th over of his quota. angling into the wicket. The seasoned, experienced, bringing all his experience today by setting up the fields, changing the overs. Especially he asked Yusuf Manak to bowl medium pacers today. 2 overs he bowled.
So change in tactics now, coming over the wicket to the right-hander, Zishan Maqsood. Beg your pardon, he's just trying to cut through in between the umpire and the stumps. And hence that longer run-up will probably get that momentum to angle it into the right-hander. And then enough flight can be offered, and hence the ball will try and break a little bit more. So all tactics being used. Yes, trying to keep it tight. It's been really quiet this over now. 5 deliveries in, not a single run being scored, and I'm sure that should be playing on Vinayak Shukla's mind.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Once again, there's been a change in angle. He's going to still come around, but pretty much straight on. And yes, I think that's a tactic, trying to straighten the ball after pitching. So a maiden over, and this is worth gold here at the moment. So exactly at the halfway stage, 94 for 5 is what the Amerat Royals have managed.
What a time for the Shan to bowl this maiden over. Invaluable over from him. This match really hang in balance at the moment. Just push it out, roll the finger down to the short fine leg. And they go quickly for the 2 runs. Couple of wickets, couple of maximum will change the game in either side's favor.
Well, absolutely. And it's been the run-outs today for the Darsait Titans innings as well as the Amerat Royals innings. That's really made the difference.
Good bowling.
Certainly going to be offering quite a bit of flight on most of the deliveries, Aryan Bisht. And there's going to be that one delivery that's going to be that special one. Not looking to attack Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Certainly building pressure. Look at that, running the first one hard. They'll certainly be looking to get that second one, but no. They're not going to be taking on Yusuf Manik from that position.
Well, I trust this man, Jitin Kumar Nandi. He might carry the bat through under this very, very tense situation. Good bowling from Aryan, of course, supported by the maiden over boy by Shan Maqsood earlier, putting lot of pressure on these two. As long as they will cool in the middle, things will be good for them.
Certainly not getting a hold of it. Vinayak Shukla, now he's consumed nearly 17 deliveries and he's scored only 6. End of the third over for Aryan Bisht. 26 gone. The Amerat Royals are 97 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Very, very important overs for Zishan Maqsood. It's a beauty.
Yes, boy. Come on, boys.
This is what he's famous for. Crucial stages, he comes and bowled. But unfortunately, he's not coming up with the bat. So it's nicely placed. There's wider long off for one.
Well done, boys. Well done, boys. Thank you.
Yes, and of course, Vinayak Shukla now will be up against Zishan Maqsood. Played out that entire maiden over.
Oh, yeah. Keeper. Ayyo.
And going to steal a single. Just a little slack in the effort for the fielder. At backward point, was a little bit too late trying to come in and save that single. What makes Zishan Maqsood's bowling so potent? Jameel Saab, why is it that he picks up those cluster of wickets whenever he looks to bowl in that attacking mindset?
Whoa. Good ball.
He didn't took any wicket, but of course the pressure he built with his brilliant spinners is more than getting a wicket at this stage of the game.
Catch it.
That was nicely placed over to the extra cover, well covered by a fielder.
Come on, boys. Come on.
So runs are coming in singles, hard singles, and with this 100 marks come for Amerat Royals.
So rare extra being conceded in this Darsait Titans bowling effort out here. And it's come of Zishan Maqsood. Otherwise, he's been quite miserly. So 6 overs done here for Zishan Maqsood. He's given away only 12, from which 5 runs, or rather 4 runs, have come from this over itself. 27 gone, 101 for the loss of 5 wickets, the Amerat Royals. So not really bowling in tandem here. Aryan Bisht for just 1 over, and then now you're back to Ravi Karunaratne, not allowing Jitan Kumar Ramanandi to get a liking of any one bowler. Tries to slog sweep that. The ball is racing and that goes like a rocket towards the fence. So boundary here for Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, and time and again we've mentioned how dangerous this left-hander can be.
Absolutely. After a long, long wait, finally the boundary came off the bat of Jitan Kumar. He is a very, very handy all-rounder. Some cramp, I believe. Yes, he just tried to sweep it, bent down, and I think there is a cramp. Well, Amir Kaleem is helping him out. That's a very bad sign, especially at this stage where you are looking so good to bat on, and suddenly his cramp comes up, and that it will deter your determination a bit.
He was certainly limping a couple of overs ago as well. But then now I think because of that exaggerated shot, he's probably pulled a little bit more and made it worse. It's quite warm out there. The last month and a half has been really good for cricket at the Oman Cricket Academy. The temperatures have kept low. It's been quite a decent time. The breeze has been quite good as well. At one point in time, it was really chilly.
So this is the batting card of Amerat Royals. Pratik Table gone for 13, Hasnainul Wahab 14, Sankata Prasad 17, Shivam Sharma 17, Jitan Kumar batting on 20, Shakil Ahmed for 6, and Vinayak Shukla 7. 105 for 5, 11, 27.2 overs gone, 11 extras. Now these two, Jitan and Vinayak, are the persons who can bring the match closer to their team.
But that's been the story of the day for the Amerat Royals batting, isn't it? None of them have managed to break that 20-run barrier. Jitan Kumar has just reached 20 and in good time as well. 36 deliveries only. It's a short run chase, a smaller target. But certainly the Darsait Titans are proving to be quite a handful. And Jitan Kumar Ramanandi is the first batter in this Amerat Royals batting lineup to have touched that 20-run mark today. Just whipped towards down the ground. So dealing in singles, and of course that one welcome boundary which has come after ages as far as this match is concerned.
Right arm over.
And he's out. What a blow. What a blow. Vinayak Shukla caught behind of the bowling of Ravindra. 106 for 6.
Yeah, most certainly. And that's the pressure. And that's what happens when you've been tied down for far too long. He's played out a maiden of Zishan Maksud. Have a look at that. And straight away he tries to tickle that. And it's taken the outside edge of the bat. So huge blow here for the Amerat Royals as Vinayak Shukla, an important cog in the wheel for the Amerat Royals, is heading back to the pavilion. Ravindra strikes 106 for the loss of 6 wickets, the Amerat Royals.
Interesting हो जाएगा. Amerat Royal 1, Darsait Titan 2. Well, what a wicket at what a crucial time it was. Ravindra finally came up with the wicket. And now Darsait Titans fielders are fully charged now. Seems that match in their control, except this man, Gagan, who can change the fortune of the game within couple of deliveries with his lusty blows.
Certainly a commentary box favorite, Gagan Sodhi.
Oh yeah!
But Ravindra Karunaratne will end this over quietly. 5 runs of this over, and at the end of 28, it's going to be 106 for the loss of 6 wickets, the Amerat Royals.
Zishan will continue. This time nicely played to the sweeper. And absolutely bad situation for Jitan Kumar. At a time when his team needs his services, he looks to be in trouble. Not good signs for Amerat Royals. Physio has to come and give him some assistance.
Right then, he's certainly going to look quite struggling here, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and it's not a good time for the Amerat Royals for Jitin Kumar Ramanandi to be struggling. The physios are out there, and of course there's Rafiullah, who is the sub today, and Zikriya Islam as well. However, most of the physio work is being done by the Darsait Titans experts. Amar Kaleem on this occasion. Have a look at that. After hitting that shot, and straight away he's taken a couple of paces straight on the ground.
Match is tilting towards Darsait Titans way at the moment. But of course, as long as Gagan is there, hopes are alive for the Amerat Royals. And I doubt that Jitin Kumar will continue, or he will continue, then will be a problem for him to run. Only thing is that he has to come and play some big shots.
Yeah, they're probably calling in for the next batter to come in, or maybe they're waiting for the physio to do something additional. At the moment, it's the Darsait Titans fielders who are trying and coming in to help a fellow national teammate, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Having said that, I think 3 minutes is the time allotted for an injury. And if not, you might want to head back to the pavilion. So that's the match summary so far. 50 overs for the Darsait Titans have yielded in 192. They've lost 9 wickets in that effort of theirs. Last minute savior was Ubaidullah Jalil, 38 of 31 deliveries. And then Sheikh Sahil, as well as up the order, it was Kishan Thisal who got above 30 runs respectively. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi with the bowl picked up 2 wickets. Jay Odedra 1, and Shivam Sharma picked up that 1 wicket as well. Most of the bowlers of the Amerat Royals bowled around 7 or 8 overs. Whereas in response, the Amerat Royals have been struck at regular intervals. 107 for 6 is where they stand at the moment. The man struggling at the moment, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, 22 of 39 is the top scorer so far. Shivam Sharma and Sankata Prasad scored 17 runs apiece, but have a look at that bowling scorecard as well, and that's going to look interesting. 5 overs, 2 for 21 is what Amar Kaleem has got as of now. And then the 7 overs bowled by Kaso Nikanaike, he's picked up 2 as well. Ravi Karunaratne has picked up a wicket.
So finally, Jitan Kumar Ramanandi back into the dugout with his muscle pulled, and at a very, very crucial time where the team was needing his services. But this is all part of the game. It might be Gagan Sodhi who can win the game for them. He's such a fine all-rounder, big hitter. So today, lot of responsibility on his shoulders to stay on the wicket.
Yeah, of course, Gagan's just in. He's played only a single delivery, and then now joining him and replacing Jitan Kumar Ramanandi is going to be Jay Odedra. A like-for-like replacement, I believe. Handy all-rounders, both of them out there in the middle. Having said that, of course, Jay Odedra is a right-handed batter. But then his ability is well known. Right then, so Zishan Maqsood will continue. Ooh, and that's close, that's close. Nearly got the under edge of that. Gagan Sodhi is certainly looking to speed things up a bit.
Special Zishan Maqsood delivery coming into all his varieties he's using at this time where the team badly needs, and he's responding with his brilliant spinners. Field adjustment. This is the man who can change the game in favor of Amerat Royals at the moment. That was once again a clever delivery. And good work done by the keeper as well.
He certainly saved a few more runs. Was wide, but then that would mean that Zishan Maqsood is going to have a go at Gagan Sodhi once again. A heavy onside field in terms of... Oh, big shout, big shout. Everybody's excited, but everybody other than umpire Gopakumar, he says it's so wide and tells everybody, calm down, calm down. No, I think there was quite a fair bit amount of gap between ball and bat. So better sense prevails. And Gagan Sodhi is looking to tee off here, isn't it? 3 balls, all 3 in an attacking mindset. Yes, and then that's youth in the team, and that's what youth does. When you have plenty of it in the team, you're certainly going to save quite a lot of runs.
Oh, yeah. Well done.
This time,
Well done. Well done.
once again, beautifully bowled by Zishan Maqsood. What an over, he's bowling again after bowling that maiden over. Gagan surely looks to be in confusion whether to go for the runs or go for the singles.
But this is looking really exciting. It's a mind-blowing contest here. Zishan Maqsood versus the right-hander Gagan Sodhi, the big-hitting right-hander Gagan Sodhi. Drills it down the ground, and this time Aryan Bish is not able to cut that shot. So it's going to be a single for Gagan Sodhi. Just another delivery remaining. It'll be the new man Jay Odedra. It's crucial for him as well to stay there right till the end.
Once again, brilliant bowled by Dishan Maqsood. End of over number 29. 110 for 6 Amerat Royals.
Sayed Amar Kaleem is going to be brought back into the bowling attack, and this time it's from the Oman end. And what a time to resume bowling duties, Sayed Amar Kaleem. And it's up against Gagan Sodhi, the big hitting Gagan Sodhi. Quite an interesting contest.
Come on.
Slightly full. And they'll rotate strike. Having said that, they would want a couple of wickets as quickly as possible.
Well, it was bad time for Jitan Kumar. Back into the dugout for his cramps. This is the game of cricket which really changing the things in couple of deliveries, couple of boundaries, couple of sixes, couple of runouts.
Yeah, now he's called for the helmet. Zishan Maqsood is going to be fielding close in front of the bat. So aren't these clearly mind games here by the Darsait Titans?
Come, boy.
Just trying to up the pressure, go for the squeeze. They've lost a lot of wickets, the Amerat Royals. Yes, and that's certainly going to add to the pressure as well. That effort in the field, going after every ball that has come off the bat, not allowing the batters to rotate strike. The new batter, Jay Odedra, out there. Played on carefully.
Good bowling, good bowling. Come on, boys.
Jay can be handy with his batting as well.
We're done, we're done.
As he played it out to the packed field all around him, with Dishan Maqsood standing right on silly mid off almost.
Oh, yeah, bowling.
Wondering if it's called silly because it's so close to the bat, you might certainly end up getting hurt. And hence all the protective gear. Oh, finally runs. Jay Odedra will get off the mark with a couple. He cuts that really hard, and that's going to be two fielders. So 2 runs to end the over. Just 3 runs from this Amar Kaleem over. At the end of 30, it's 113 for the loss of 6 wickets, the Amerat Royals.
Thank you so much, Jameel bhai. It's almost an anyone's game. A quick breather for the players, nonetheless. Drinks on offer.
Game about to resume after the drinks break. It will be Shan Maqsood who will continue to bowl his brilliant orthodox left-arm spinners.
Come on!
Not letting the batters to come on to him, just keeping them quiet all the time. So as Amir Kaleem on the other hand. 80 runs required in 20 overs, almost 4 runs at over.
Anyone's game till Gagan is in the middle. And he's accompanied by Odedra, Jai Odedra. Well driven.
Good bowling.
It's been a warm day, Jameel bhai, and hence the cramps.
Come boy, come boy, come boy. Come on,
Yeah, obviously in the morning, the first session is almost hot. But the second session is almost okay, pleasant at the moment. The wind is blowing, good wind blowing across. But it's the hard work done by Amerat Royals in the first innings.
They've done brilliantly today. No two thoughts about that. Amerat Royals. And let's not take it away from Darsait Titans as well. What a comeback. What a comeback.
Nice one, yaar.
It is often in case of temperatures that we talk about. Feels like this 192 of Darsait Titans feels like 240, 250.
He is a clever bowler, Shan. See, he's trying to tempt the batter to come out. This was swept and swept well. And finally, I think a couple of runs been saved.
That's runs. Fours. As many as 4. So important runs coming from the bat of Jai Odedra. Very, very important boundary considering it has come to the likes of Zishan Maqsood.
Maybe the first boundary of his bowling. Well, this is time now for to play some odd shots to get some more runs for the team.
Things are well in control for Amerat Royals. Let's not take it away from them. The point being that Gagan Sodhi is in the middle. Till the time he's there, run rate is never a concern for them. They obviously have the likes of Hasnain, who's to come in still. We'll come back to that. 31 overs done. 118 for 6.
Come on, boys, come on, boys.
Amir, इधर है, ऊपर ही, ऊपर आ जा. एक आध मारन दे. रवि, you go scale it. Just stay here. अपनी normal field रख के चल डालते हैं.
Amir Kaleem continued to bowl from the comb box end. So far, brilliant. Down the leg side, it's a brilliant wicket keeper, Keshan. Is very confident that he has got his man. Let us see.
That's brilliant piece of keeping. Very sharp. Darsait Titans are in a hurdle at the moment. They would be looking forward to this wicket of Gagan Sodhi. He's a very destructive lad.
$500,000 wicket at this time.
You cannot put a price. He's the man between win and loss for Darsait Titans. such an important player.
I could have said 1 million, but said 500,000. So it goes both ways.
Even if you say 5 millions, I still have to agree to you. I cannot refuse. He is that kind of a wicket where he can so easily, so quickly take away the game away from you. And that's the reason players like him, Hasnain, they're so highly valued. The strength, he can very well make a very, very good ball look very ordinary. So, not out declared. He's going to stay there. And there are going to be applauses from the Amerat Royals dugout.
What a sigh of relief for Amerat Royals. The man everybody is talking about. And we can see the replay now.
Yes, the benefit of doubt. Benefit of doubt. There was always something behind that line. Never moved, did Gagan Sodhi. Always is very balanced.
Bowling, good bowling.
He's happy to be playing the waiting game at the moment. Did get a wide of that
Come on, boy.
delivery,
Come on, boy.
nonetheless, Amerat Royals.
Stop. Hey, Madam.
Onto the back foot and fielder after it.
Dana.
Could have been 2, yes.
The slightest of misfields is capitalized by
Come on, boys. Come on,
Jay
boys.
Odedra and Gagan Sodhi. Such an elegant striker. It was just a back foot drive. Look at the kind of power. No chance whatsoever for the man at covers. And the slightest of misfields. 1 run extra capitalized out of it. Pitching outside the leg stump. That's a poor appeal. Oh yes, he's indicating it was pitching outside the leg stump. That angle was always going to be there.
All excitement, all excitement.
Oh yes, they're trying to go after everything possible. They just want a wicket. Doesn't matter how. He's pitching way outside the leg stump at the moment. And that's the reason leg before will never come into equation. We can call it a game in balance at the moment.
70-30.
Then it's not balanced. 70 in favor of whom? Darsait Titans?
Yes.
Considering that Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is with cramps, right?
As we are talking about this man, Gagan, he is the pillar between the two teams.
You're not trusting Jay Odedra? He's played such important knocks for the national side. With that, we'll come back to our discussion on who is important and who is not. It is 122 for 6 in 32 overs. $71 more is what is required of 18 overs. The required run rate is never a point in consideration at the moment. Because of that man in the middle, Gagan Sodhi. He can strike a long ball.
Oh, Kasa.
Inside edge. No damage done.
मानिक जरा खुल के बॉल डालना है मानिक
This pair
your time
is very likely
Come on,
to
Manik.
be
Come
able
on,
to do
Manik.
the thing, but to restrict them is the intelligence of Zishan Maqsood, the planning of Amir Kaleem, and the execution
Oh,
of Yusuf Manik from the Oman LNG end.
oh, good ball, Manik. Well done, Manik. Well done.
Coolness of these two seems that they are in confident that they will go through the runs required.
They've just completed the D10, where they were scoring 100 odd in 10 overs, and here
Catch it.
all you required is 70 odd in 18 overs.
Well done, Manik.
Gagan Sodhi, the man who plays a lot of professional cricket all around the
Come
world,
boy, come boy.
is here standing tall for Amerat Royals.
Ball in. Good one, Manik. Come on, Manik. Come on, Manik.
This is a good
Come boy,
spell,
come boy.
very good spell from Yusuf Manik. The lad was bowling
Manik.
medium paces from the Oman tail end a while ago.
Come on.
Played it out towards the deep square leg boundary for single. Runs are coming very, very hard. Some absolute tight bowling from the bowlers of Darsait Titans, headed by Zishan Maqsood, supported by Amir Kaleem. And now this is Yusuf Manak. This was the first sign of aggression, but it's a wide.
Come Manik. Come boy, come boy. Oh, ye ball in.
All that they require is 4 runs per over, and they've got 3. So 125 for the loss of 6 at the end of 33. The leg spinner Sahil Sheikh will come in from the Oman tail end. This will be a desperate attempt to pick up a wicket here for Darsait Titans.
Hello. Oi!
He studied the Titans ship while he was batting. A cameo from him, about 30-35 runs he scored in the first innings. And now you'll see how he's going to bowl this time.
Ball in.
And also responsible for a run out.
Come boy.
So it's almost all-round performance. If we get a couple of wickets, could be a strong contender.
For sure. Such a talent.
Oh yeah, good ball.
Already has a
in.
run out to his name. Has got important runs for Darsait Titans. And now he's there with the ball. They want Jay Odedra to go downtown.
Come on, come on, come on.
Both the long on and long off are inside the circle.
Oh.
And happy to sweep is Jay Odedra. Just the lone deep square leg that is there in position outside the circle. Everybody else in.
Oh yeah. Good ball inside.
Jay Odedra, one of the very patient
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
campaigners. He is a senior statesman for Amerat Royals. He's been there around for a very long time. Has featured for the national side as well. You won't see him going downtown very easily. Does realize the value of his wickets. He does know that if he can stay there till the 45th, 46th over, along with Gagan, this match could well have been done and dusted.
One. Well done. Good over.
1 run to the total. 34 overs gone, 126 for 6. Amerat Royals.
Yusuf Manik will bowl from the Oman LNG end. 67 required from 16 overs.
filter नहीं करना
If you're talking about the required run rate, is just slight bit above 4. So things well in control of Amerat Royals despite losing majority number of wickets that they would have wanted. They're still playing the waiting game. Almost everybody is inside the circle except the deep square leg.
Come on.
Such is the attack.
Catch it! Oh!
That's well struck. That struck well.
Well done.
Could be and should be 2 runs. They're looking for the third. Won't be on this occasion. Gagan Sodhi is happy to let Jai Odedra have the strike.
Could have been very easy third run, but I think they want to be safe. But runs are very, very important at this juncture.
Come on, boys.
There was good save. They throw the ball back into fielders. The time was there to get the third run, but anyhow, they are comfortable for 2. So let them to be comfortable for 2.
Yeah, the required run rate is just 4.
Give her. Well done, boy.
He's enjoying his time in the middle. And Gagan has kept him motivated.
Come on. Macha.
So a good spread out field all of a sudden for Jai Odedra. And he is happy to be watchful.
They're not able to pick the gap. The previous delivery which Jai Odedra played, there was big gap between cover and the mid-off.
One.
Just on the leg side.
Well done, Ari.
And they will say no, 1 is enough.
They're happy and content with the runs coming in. They've already got 3 of the overs so far with the ball to go. The previous over they got 3 as well. They do realize that it's only a waiting game here. If they can hang on till the 45th over, stitch a partnership, there will be minimal runs that will be required in the remaining 5 overs.
Heavy.
That's if both these can hang on till there. Animated appeal when it has struck the bat. 129 for 6 at the end of 35 overs, and drama is on offer.
crunch time for both the teams. And Sahil Sheikh continued to bowl the second over. Brilliant over this ball, given away only 1 run in the first over.
64 required from 15 overs. Run rate is not a matter of concern. The matter of concern is the wickets column. Wonderfully bowled. Wonderfully bowled by Sahil Sheikh. He's bowling a tight line. He's been one of the pick of the batters for Kurum Thunders. Can he do it with the ball is the question. Keeping things very, very tight.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Once again, 8 batters inside, 8 fielders inside the circles. It's coming, reducing to 7 fielders inside the circle. And a big heave comes into play. So pressure mounting and pressure building on Amerat Royals at the moment. Expecting a big shot, Jameel bhai.
Well, I think they are looking for at least a boundary.
Stop.
Excellent efforts by the fielders at this moment, which is required for the team to be on the toes for this crucial match, which is hanged in balance at the moment.
Slog sweep to the fielder straight.
Good ball in Sahil.
So despite the required runs being just over 60, the pressure is consistently mounted by Darsait Titans. Shot pulled, will get a single of the final delivery to keep strike for Jay Odedra. 130 for the loss of 6 wickets in 36 overs.
Unusual for Gagan to be there on 7 of 16 deliveries. But of course, this is a time where he has to show all his experience and the requirement for the team.
It's been a while since he's faced a ball. Majority of the strike being hogged by Jay Odedra, who's getting a little itchy at the moment.
Good bowling.
He's gone in a shell at the moment, Jay Odedra. Gagan would be desperate to get some strike. A slip comes in to offer 6 fielders inside the circle. This brilliant captaincy.
Come on, boy.
Flighted, well driven, straight down the ground. This is much like it, what is required for Amerat Royals. Will get Gagan on strike finally.
Come on, Manik.
There is a huge gap between the long on and the square leg. And mid wicket is also there, but a big gap in between there, tempting the batters to hit now.
Oh yeah! Good ball, Manik. Good ball, Manik. Come on, boy. Come on.
This is an important juncture in the game. Gagan Sodhi would be well aware.
Come on, boys. Come on.
that the Darsait Titans will be looking forward to a lapse in concentration from him.
Ball in. Near Mike. Good ball in. Near Mike.
But he's on point focused.
Manik.
They're playing the waiting game at the
Come on,
moment,
Manik.
trying
Come
to
on,
take the
Manik.
game into the last 10 overs. Driven well, should be two. The call is for two. They will wait at one. Fielding has been brilliant from Darsait Titans. Not just the fielding, but the field placement as well. So 4 fielders in the deep for Jay Odedra. 2 runs of the over so far. And cheeky Jay Odedra should get a couple. A paddle down the leg. We'll keep it to 4 runs of the over. 134 for 6 at the end of 37. Sahil Sheikh is going to be continuing from the Oman end. He's been impressive, hasn't he? Joined by 2 runs of 2 overs so far. But this time he's going to be facing the wrath of Gagan Sodhi. Will be looking to cut loose. Driven well. Should be a single. This is a different version of Gagan Sodhi that we are seeing here, and I'm very impressed, I must say. Gagan Sodhi version 2.0, very patient, very sensible, very calculative.
On the face of one uses feet, but straight to a fielder. Yes, of course, you're right. He's showing his class that he can bat like this also. When his team requires how to bat on the conditions put on their team now, so he's doing the same thing. I'm expecting a big shot from him in this over.
At the moment he's playing the patient waiting game. He's very well capable of hitting the big one. And that's exactly what Darsait Titans want. There are 5 fielders inside the circle.
Oh, yay! Good bowling, good bowling.
This is good bowling from Sahil Sheikh. Tempting and testing Gagan Sodhi outside the off stump.
Good bowling, Sahil.
I think he's taking the pressure on him now. Even the balls which he can hit easily, he's going down it for the singles.
I believe he's looking to take the game into the last 5 overs. This is my understanding of the situation.
Well done, Sahil.
That's much better from Sahil Sheikh.
Good bowling.
He's bowling a tidy spell. Just 2 of this over so far. Can he finish well is the question. We'll get a single, quick single. So 3 runs from the over of Sahil Sheikh. 137 for the loss of 6 wickets in 38. This could very well be the make or break of this match. The man who played an integral role in making sure that Darsait Titans reaches 190 plus is going to be awarded with the ball for the very first time in this innings. Ubaidullah, the young, tall, lanky lad, is going to be coming in from the Oman LNG end. And talking about tall, he's going to be bowling to the tall Gagan Sodhi, who's going to be enjoying some pace on the bat, finally.
He really played a cameo knock for his team when they were badly looking for some runs. He came and started playing his brilliant batting, got 38 runs in no time. That brought the score to 192.
He's been the difference between 175 and 190. Easily 20-run difference. Jay has batted beautifully so far, and so has Gagan. But the question is whether they can complete this game. It's one thing to be in the middle, and it's another thing to win your game, win your team that all-important game. Quick single will get Gagan back on strike. So this good cricket from Jay Odedra. He does realize and understand his role, and he's executing his role to perfection at the moment.
Playing so much cricket on international levels, you have that experience how to bat on under such conditions and what he's applying at the moment.
This is not one of those toughest of conditions. It's pressure, match pressure, the pressure to win an all-important contest. That's well played by Gagan. This is danger signs for the Darsait Titans. Almost everything is coming from the middle of the bat from Gagan Sodhi. We know he's a powerful lad. Lot of muscles. If he can cut loose for a couple of overs, he can very well change the equation. And that's something that the Darsait Titans don't want. That's well fielded. They're doing brilliant work in the field, and this time it was the man with a beard, Zishan Maqsood, the man who found his fame at cover in that match at the World Cup. He was the poster boy for a very, very long time because of that catch. Was it against Ireland?
Really nostalgic. Cannot forget all my life. He's pulling his heart out to Ubaidullah. Well, it was a bad delivery from him.
Did you jinx it, Jamil bhai? He was bowling well, and that's when he slipped a wide. But the point of concern for Darsait Titans is 3 runs is something that they are conceding almost every over. That means the equation is just 1 or 2 boundaries away. And that's the point of concern for them. That dot ball will mean that 3 runs will be conceded from the first over of Ubaidullah. 140 for 6 at the end of 39 overs. Zishan Maqsood and Amir Kaleem would have been certain that Amerat Royals will be looking to take the attack, and that's why Amir Kaleem has been brought in from the Oman tail end. Mix up, a full toss, everything is happening in the middle. Action on offer. This is the Oman D50, powered by Fan Code. And it's an all-important encounter between two sides that haven't started things in their favor in this competition. Amerat Royals versus Darsait Titans.
Runs are coming very hard from the batters. All credit to the bowlers putting their heart out to bowl the balls without being run taken.
I have a feeling this is going to be one of that overs that Gagan would be looking at.
Catch it!
It's a goner.
1.
Will be a single. So a hard impactful shot from Gagan is going to be yielded with a single. Such is the equation of this match. He spent sufficient amount of time in the middle. The required run rate is about to be touching 5.
Come on, boy!
And
Come
that
on,
is
boys,
something
come on.
that he will be eyeing on.
Oh!
Struck, and he's found the perfect gap. The gap that nobody can stop. The gap between the keeper and the slip. 4 valuable runs from the bat of Jay Odedra when it matters the most.
Super mounted boundary for Amerat Royals. Excellent attempt, but went in vain. 4 runs comes to the rescue of Amerat Royals, and 4 for Odedra, playing a very sensible knock for his team.
Come on! Catch it!
Oh, that's gone. They've got a wicket just when they wanted one. And the captain has struck gold. Amir Kaleem. He's going to be having the back of Jay Odedra. He was getting restless there. He did provide a catching opportunity on the previous ball to Zishan Maqsood, and on this occasion stepping down the wicket and getting the leading edge to Amir Kaleem, who's never going to be dropping those.
What an important wicket for Amir Kaleem at this juncture. 146 for 7 Amerat Royals.
Talking about value, it is this man, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. He's precious and priceless for Amerat Royals. Always is the word there. He's always stood up for his team, whether it is with the bat, whether it's with the ball, or in the field. He's played an all-important role at all occasions, and that's what makes him a premium all-rounder for Amerat Royals. And he is in the middle with 61 balls to go in this innings. And there's not that Amerat Royals requires. Not a lot. A good cameo of 20-25 runs is all that his team would be demanding from him.
I'm sure the bowlers must be attacking on this leg stump because they know he's got a cramp. Not very much comfortable on the leg side.
Come on!
I'm sure they would be wanting him to deal in singles. And that's exactly what they're trying to do at the moment. Make him stretch, bowl slower to him. So end of over number 40, 146 for 7. And it's anyone's game here at the Oman Cricket Academy.
Lovely stride from Combox. It is ground number 2, followed by residential area and some beautiful brown mountains behind.
Right then, 40 overs up, and umpire Gopakumar is doing the full circle here. Never an easy target, and it was always the Darsait Titans was certainly trying to look to get in back into the game. On point, Ubaidullah, they're going to steal a single, but that ball certainly deserves some bit of appreciation. What it's going to do is it's going to get the big hitting Gagan Sodhi on the non-striker's end. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, after that fall of the previous wicket, has just recommenced, has his innings of 22 from 40 deliveries, had walked off courtesy a little bit of cramping issue. This is me, Amin Wagle, and of course alongside me will be continuing Jamil Zaidi. We'll take you through the last bit of overs here in this Oman D50 powered by Fancode. Oh, that was played uppishly. Fielder is most certainly going to be there, and it's Syed Amir Kaleem who doesn't miss many.
I was expecting that Pranam will sit for a couple of more overs, but he came back. Very welcome, Amin. It's almost chopped on, but finally singles comes out.
Yeah, what really seemed like a very dragging and lethargic over number 30 to 40. All of a sudden, that over number 40 by Sahil Sheikh has dished out another game-changing and dramatic event in the course of this match. And that was the 7th wicket for the Amerat Royals. Ubaidullah has bowled just 1 over before this, has probably come into bowl towards the last bit of this innings. Big shout, big shout. This is going to look really close now. The umpire shakes his head. He's certainly not interested. Of course, it did look in the first instance that it would be going down the leg side, but that was a good shout, wasn't it?
I think drifting towards the leg side. And umpires really do have the pressure at such conditions where each run and wicket is important for both the teams. This time just kept Gagan back to his position, trying to play on. He looks to be a cool customer. I mean, other than his cameos in the D10, but today is totally different person. 32 deliveries, only 13 runs.
Well, it's a new day, new format, and a new Gagan Sodhi. He knows that his primary motive is going to be and see the Amerat Royals cross the finish line. And then play a few handy shots like those in the air for quite a fair bit amount of time. Lands safely, just a single though. Brings an end to this over of Ubaidullah, just 3 runs from it. 41 done, 149 for the loss of 7 wickets, the Amerat Royals.
3 or 4 phases came in the second innings. One time it looks that Amerat Royals is going smoothly. Then couple of wickets came back to Darsait way. Then again couple of wickets, couple of runs. And in the last it was the wicket that brought them into what you call more cautious way than normally they do have.
I get what you're trying to say, Jamil Saab. It's been those flurry of wickets at regular intervals, and they don't come with just one wicket. They come with a couple of wickets, and it certainly adds pressure to a run chase. Big shot, big shot. This is in the air. And yes, of course, it's going to be in the spectator stands. Finally, Gagan Sodhi has launched the ball into orbit, and that's what's going to be expected of him. So a big shot to start this Syed Amar Kaleem over.
That's brilliant for the maximum. Tall guy, hard hitter, full force behind the power.
Oh.
This time he swept well, but the fielder is there. So finally score moved quickly to 156.
Yeah, with that 6 of the very first ball, just going to calm the nerves of both these Amerat Royal batters for the rest of the over. They've done well so far, and now they just need to see the Amerat Royals cross the finish line. Not a lot left in this run chase, and they will back themselves. They will back their abilities to complete the run, that particular run chase. Wide, outside the off stump, Amar Kaleem
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
still looking to give that ball a fair bit amount of flight, trying to beat the batter
Come on,
in the
come
air
on.
with that turn.
Hey, boy, aate. Come on, come on, come on. Boleh. Ravi, Ravi. Dinner. Well done.
Played well.
Come on, Namjit.
First looks for the single, but understand that he already hit a 6 in this over. So let's go for the singles. The right choice
Come, boy.
by Gagan.
Oh, yeah. Best of. Well done.
Nicely
Come on,
field on his
boy.
own bowling. Smart fielder Ahmed Kaleem is though 42 years of age, but showing no signs of that, as agile as he was a couple of years before.
Come, boy. Come, boy. Oh, yeah.
End of the over, no run there, but then already he's gone for 8 in this one. So 42 done, 157 for 7, the Amerat Royals.
Eight overs remaining and 36 runs required. Jitin Kumar came back after that cramps in his right leg, and now it's Gagan Sodhi who just started showing his class by hitting that magnificent maximum of Amir Kaleem. Subadullah. Nicely played out towards the long on.
Well, of course, the equation now reading 35 runs in 7.5, and they've got 3 wickets in hand. The run rate that the Amerat Royals are going right now at the moment can be some sort of a worry, 3.75, whereas the asking run rate is just hovering around 4.5 runs and over. This is largely courtesy some really tight middle overs that the Darsait Titans have delivered out here. Of course, another big over like the one Gagan Sodhi started off with in the previous one. And matters will certainly look a little different. Soft appeal. What Ubaidullah is doing here is certainly creating some bit of movement of the deck, and that's quite unusual. Even in the previous over, there was a loud shout for leg before, and we did see that ball just taking off towards the leg side after pitching right at the right length. Another wicket, and this match is going to be quite a close encounter. Too close for comfort. Amerat Royals living dangerously. Quick single, and once again he's going to be struggling. Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, that was too quick. He's certainly not looking very comfortable out there in the middle. Having said that, do you think this is the right plot of sending Jitan Kumar Ramanandi in, especially when you've got the likes of Hasnain Ali Shah still waiting to come out there and go swinging? The stage is perfect. The stage is set for somebody like Hasnain Ali Shah and Gagan Sodhi to go for the big shots. It's flicked off his pads. Another single.
I was expecting Hasnain to come, but I think they have more confidence in Jitan Kumar to give a strike to Sodhi, because Hasnain is also a good striker of the ball. So they need someone who is sensible, give support to Sodhi, who is there. And you have see how nicely he played that maximum to Amir Kaleem. Maybe that's the reason why Hasnain was not in.
Loose delivery, loose delivery. Ubaidullah does not have the scope for providing extra runs. Having said that, it's also a good take by Kishan, the wicketkeeper of the Darsait Titans. Certainly, the senior Jamil Zaidi in the com box is impressed. Driven. He's crashed that towards the cover region. Only a single though.
My expectation was, that it might be over by 45th over, but now it looks to be more than that, maybe 47. Because both of them playing very sensibly, not rushing up the things. Once again, shout, long shout, heavy shout from all the fielders. But it's a leg by, says umpire. Ubaidullah. Drifting down the leg side. But anyway, 1 run has come. End of over number 43. 164 for 7 Amerat Royals.
Ready. Hey, batter. Batsman 11, sir. Ready. Ready.
Some losing exercises. It will be, I think, Kasun to bowl. Very, very important over of 44 number. He got 2 wickets in 7 overs, giving away only 25 runs. Brilliant spell from him. And after him, every bowler has done his job. Amir Kaleem, Zishan Maqsood, Sahil Sheikh, all done great job for their team.
I think the strategy is very clear here from the Darsait Titan captain Syed Amir Kaleem that he's probably going to utilize Ubaidullah for majority of the last 10 overs, and then he will be partnered up with the likes of Kasun, and then of course he himself and then Zishan Maqsood, and try and contain runs as much as possible. Of course Sheikh Sahil has been impressive as well.
This will be a crucial change. I mean, I tell you, if it works, it will be good. It doesn't work, then it will be difficult for them to save the match.
Yeah, he's putting that away from the right-handed batter, and straight away the keeper is also in action. That's good carry. I'm really amazed by the way that playing surface is doing. Good pace, good bounce. However, early on this morning, it just seemed whenever the Amerat Royals pace bowlers were bowling, the ball more than often kept keeping low. And now, late afternoon, nearly the start of the evening, last 10 overs, and the ball's talking. Have a look at that. Once again, he was beaten. Takes the outside edge. Gagan Sodhi will rotate strike.
Actually, it is not the wicket. Sometimes bowlers try to change the pace, and when they bowl in that, it might kept low. But yes, of course, could be. Couple of deliveries, yes, it's like that. But generally, the wicket is playing to two, coming nicely onto the bat, popping up from the crease. The batters has to quickly come onto the bat to play on, and so as the bowlers who can extract some bounce off the wicket and from the seam itself.
Right then, now this left-hander Kasun Ekanaike against another left-hander Jitin Kumar, who's struggling. Would love to see a ball straight in the block hole, cramping him completely. Yes, and that's what he does. But then Jitin Kumar is a tough cookie. He responds well, just a single. But certainly he's struggling, isn't he?
Come on, boys.
This area is very... इधर तो ठीक हो जाता है, but this one is which give more pressure. क्या बोलते हैं इसको, ankle ना? Calf. Kasun also trying his best. So far, so good. This time on to the back foot to the sweeper at the cover. One more run.
Absolutely classy shot there by Gagan Sodhi. Of course, he's just gone for a single, but that back foot punch was absolutely photogenic. And what a cricketer Gagan Sodhi is. Look at that. Rightly pointed out. And it's going to be 47 deliveries for Jitin Kumar and 44 deliveries for Gagan Sodhi. Both of them have made a similar sort of an effort. Tries to drive it, but no, I don't think Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is in any condition to take a quick single. Between every over, he will be requesting for a little bit of hydration. Short ball, trying to trouble him. Is Kasone Kanaike, and I guess that's done for the over. 44 gone, 167 for the loss of 7 wickets, the Amerat Royals. Zishan Maqsood continuing. There's going to be a loud shout, but no. Once again, all smiles, umpire Gopakumar. And he's been a very difficult person to convince all morning.
Boy, come boy. Stop. Well done,
Yes, that's done well. That's done well.
Well done, Manik.
Yusuf Manik
Come on, boy. Come on,
there
boy.
at mid-wicket. Bowled him. He's played it on. And oh my word, what a turn of events. He's all smiles, Zishan Maqsood. And so are the Darsait Titans. They will be sniffing a sense of a few change in events. What a wicket this is. It's the big man, the big show. Gagan Sodhi making his way back.
Well, this is all the experience of this man, Zishan Maqsood. Look at the delivery. He moved the slip fielder away from the wider slip and then bowled within the wickets. What a wicket it is and what time it is. We are all talking about Gagan Sodhi, that he will take the team to the victory target. But now, what a brilliant blow from Zishan Maqsood. $167 for 8 Amerat Royals.
Dramatic turn of events. And it's still anybody's game here. Hasnan Alisha walks out to bat. And of course, he's going to be in a spot of bother as well. His partner in crime for most of the D10 series, Gagan Sodhi, just crossed him on his way back to the pavilion.
Oh. Good bowling.
What a start to this final spell of Zishan Maqsood, plucking that first wicket for him. And it's just ecstasy here for the Darsait Titan players. Whoa, he's certainly troubling the right-handed batters.
As gem of a person, he is what time he came and what wicket he took.
Come boy.
And is giving all trouble to Hasnan. What a brilliant over from Zishan Maqsood. Got the valuable wicket of Gagan Sodhi. It is 45 overs gone, 167 for 8 Amerat Royals. कि उसको अगर छक्का मारना है सामने तो वो फिर losing his feet वाली कहानी वो नहीं कर सकता.
Right then, so now it's going to be Kaso Nikanaike. He's got 2 overs left in the tank. He's going to be up against the left-hander, Jitan Kumar Ramanandi. Cramping him for room, right in the block hole. This is exciting stuff here from the Darsait Titans. This Oman D50, powered by Fan Code, has dished out quite a few exciting finishes. And immediately you remember that first, or match number 2, which was Rui Rangers versus the Kurum Thunders, where DLS had to be brought in to the picture, where the Kurum Thunders were sailing to victory, comfortable, and then all of a sudden couple of wickets changed the entire equation. This one, the Darsait Titans versus the Amerat Royals, and it's a low-scoring thriller. Once again, right in the block hole, but negotiated, flicked off his pads.
Well, it is hard luck for the Amerat Royals that Jitan Kumar is not 100% fit. This could have been 2 runs, but because of his cramps, he can't run the second one. All depends on this man, Hasnain Ali Shah, who can use the long handle and get some valuable runs for his team. Skipper comes into the slip. Played it out. Very, very close call. I'm sure umpire will go to the third umpire. Well, all hands seems to be worry for Amerat Royals at this moment.
Running towards the danger end was Hasnain Ali Shah, and then that direct hit from the mid-off region. They do seem a little bit excited, but I think that excitement is partially due to that good throw. It was a direct throw, and always direct throws generate some bit of hope as well as excitement. It has been referred though to the TV umpires, to the officials in that box there, and all eyes will be on those lights. Order restored. They're all heading back to their positions. Will be something to watch.
What is happening at this moment of the game? Excitement, tension in both the camps. Amerat Royals, and it was not out. Called by the third umpire. We'll have to see. Now, the only thing that saved him was dragging the bat just before the crease, so safe haven for Hasnain. Very tricky single for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a short while ago, about 20 overs or so earlier, it was Shakil Ahmed who lost his wicket in a similar fashion, and it was partially due to the fact that he didn't drag his bat inside and opted to just plant it inside the crease. 50-over cricket, there's always drama on offer, and whenever there's drama, it counts for some exciting views. We've hit quite a good number of views all throughout, and seeking our viewers' continuous support. Sports Eye, and we are live on Facebook as well as YouTube. Driven, Yes, they once again will try to attack. The fielders need to be on their toes. 3 runs have been given in this over so far, and 1 more legal delivery remaining. The pressure of not meeting the required run rate now slowly showing on that required run rate. At the start of the over, it was 5 runs and over, and with 1 more delivery left to go, it's coming at 5.52. If this turns out to be a dot delivery, it will reach 6, and then begins the game of pressures.
"23 runs required, and you have 25 almost legal deliveries to go, which is not a big issue unless both of them play till the last delivery. Well, this is a dot ball. End of over number 46. It is 170 for 8 Amerat Royals. All international experience behind this man, Zishan Maqsood. Got a mid-in over, got a valuable wicket of Gagan Saudi.
Oh yeah!
This is a very good ploy. He's giving him flight, tempting him to come out. And he knows that Jitan Kumar is not 100% fit. Cramps are there. He cannot use his feet. So this is intelligent bowling from Zishan Maqsood.
Catch! Yeah!
And that is the wicket. Number 9. Look at that one. It came from nowhere. Finally got the wicket.
The Bhangra comes out, and what a dismissal this is for the Amerat Royals. The Darsait Titans have plucked another wicket, and this would probably mean they have just 1 wicket remaining to pull an inexplainable win out here, out of nowhere. The celebration is all over the place. The big man, the big show, Zishan Maqsood, just enjoying himself out there in the middle with the ball. So the 9th wicket falls, and the Amerat Royals are 170.
Climax, anti-climax drama in the 47th over. And all through this bearded man, Zishan Maqsood. This wicket was really, I don't see how comes it is. He wanted to play it onto the mid-wicket, but kept the bat straight, and this man plugged that one in front of him. And the last recognized batter back into the dugout for Amerat Royals.
Absolutely. Zishan Maqsood, the big guy, just like Santa Claus for his team, giving them the gift of wickets, providing them the incentive of bowling tight overs in the middle stages. Look at that bowling figure, 9.2, and he's given just 21 runs with picking up 2 key wickets. What a delivery, what a follow-up delivery here. Zishan Maqsood is certainly looking to get that win as soon as possible. This is still anyone's game, mind you. Hasnain Ali Shah can bat, and Mohit is not a newcomer there. Has quite a bit of experience. But it's that pressure. It's that big game pressure. Last delivery turned quite a fair bit. And Zishan Maqsood is certainly making the ball do some talking out there. Dictating terms, the Darsait Titans, in this low-scoring thriller. Calling for a single, but no, they certainly don't want to take any more risks. It should be Hasnain who will want Mohit to just bat out this Zishan Maqsood over, and then he will be on strike in the very next. Watchfully played, and he will live this Zishan Maqsood over. Take a bow, Zishan Maqsood. You have just tried and bowled the Darsait Titans to nearly a win here. 47 gone, 170 for the loss of 9 wickets.
What a fantastic figure for this man, Zishan Maqsood. 10 overs, 21 of 2. 2 mid-innings, 2 wickets, 2 overs. What a splendid figures he has got. And now this is Kasoon, who is going to bowl the 48th over. 23 runs still short. In the air. But dropped just before the fence. Finally 2 runs came off.
Yes, certainly. And I would rather say Darsait Titans really do not mind even a couple at this stage. What they really would mind is if Hasnain Ali Shah, who certainly can back himself to hit quite a few lusty blows, goes for the maximum. These are the boundaries that they want to tie up, dry out. A lot of discussion will be going on out there in the middle. Every ball will be thought over. Meticulous planning, courage, and of course, grit and determination. This is still anybody's match, mind you. Beaten. Kasune Kanaike has a great match to boast about. His match figures are quite impressive as well. 2 for 33. He's bowling his very last over in this innings. There's so much going on right at the bottom of the commentary box as well. Everybody's chattering, everybody's egging on Kasune Kanaike. Can he produce that one gem of a delivery? Short ball, it's in the air. It will keep going towards the boundary, but of course, Syed Amar Kaleem, safe fielder, returns it safely. So again, it's just going to be only a couple of runs. Beg your pardon, no, he did refuse that run. Once again, big shot. This time he's going to go for that run. Will be only a single with every passing delivery, that asking run rate. just keeps rising. Of course, not much right now in this game. 14 deliveries remaining. And you've got nearly 20 runs to be scored of those 14 deliveries. Which game or which way is this game going to sway? Only time will tell. Who will be the hero today and who will go down fighting? The Darsait Titans are certainly looking to grab this game from the jaws of defeat. Early on in the day, they didn't get off to an impressive start. Straight into the block hole. Troubling signs here for the Amerat Royals.
What a beauty of this game is, I mean, all through the day, match tilting towards one side to another. And now came at the stage where each and every ball, each and every run is so vital. Even the wicket also, only one wicket is remaining. So excitement all over.
Right then, Kasun Ekanaike over the wicket. Slower ball, just punted down the ground. There's going to be no run. So end of a very successful over for Kasun Ekanaike. Just 3 runs of this very last over in a spell. 34 for 2 wickets is what his figures read like. 173 for the loss of 9 wickets at the end of 48.
What a match it is now. 48 overs gone, 20 runs, 12 legal deliveries to go, and it's Amir Kaleem who did bowl extremely well so far. Got 3 of 42. This could be, would be his last over.
Oh, yeah!
That
Good
was
bowling!
quickly coming in. Quicker one. This is quality of him. He's not turning the ball, but having pace, try to bowl armors and in-depth bowling to the batters.
Picked up 3 wickets today. Syed Amir Kaleem, captain's contribution, and he's charged down the track. This is victory. Delightful scenes here for the Darsait Titans. Hasnain Ali Shah misfires. And of course, the men in black are certainly going to go home a happy bunch. They've plucked victory from the jaws of defeat. A low total defended at the Oman D50, powered by fan code.
What a brilliant victory it is so far. Absolutely brilliant. Look at that one, tempting the stand to come down, and the rest have been done by Kishan. And what a spell Amir Kaleem has bowled. What a captainship by him. And of course, supported by the experienced Ishan Maqsood placement. What an exciting end we have this match. It is a low scoring match, 192. One stage, things going in the favor of Amerat Royals, then moved to the Darsait Titans, then came back again. And it was the last 10 overs which brought the game into the hands of Darsait Titans.
Well, it's certainly belief that has got these men in black this victory here. Belief in the middle overs, belief that of course they can defend this sort of a total in tough conditions. Plucking wickets of the Amerat Royals at regular intervals, and of course not allowing any of the batters to get in the zone. And they will certainly be a proud bunch here. So what a match we've had today. Match number 7, the Amerat Royals versus the Darsait Titans, and it's the Darsait Titans that have come out on top, and most certainly this is going to open up that points table as well.
Well, absolutely. Jersey number 12 and jersey number 13 did the trick. And I'm really, really proud that the way Darsait Titans fought today, it was a brilliant fight by captain himself, Zishan Maqsood himself, bringing him in, bringing changes, giving Amir Kaleem the support which he needs from an experienced player like Zishan Maqsood. What a victory for them. And of course, Amerat Royals must be definitely looking where they have left and why they have lost this match. Couple of unnecessary batting, or some you can bogged down batting by Gagan Sodhi, I believe, whom everybody was doing it.
Absolutely, what delightful scenes here. And of course, that team in blue is going to head back dejected. They will be certainly getting back to the drawing board, or going back to the drawing board and try and understand where they went down. So what a wonderful encounter, classic encounter, one for the ages. Let's have a look at the highlights. Yusuf Manik started proceedings. However, he was taken for quite a few runs by Hasnain Al-Wahab and Pratik Atavale in the start. But then Kasu Nikanaike also got some treatment. Kasu Nikanaike struck pretty soon, and it was the wicket of Pratik Atavale, and followed by another boundary.
Catch it!
Lot of boundaries flew in. Kasu Nikanaike got a couple of wickets straight up. Syed Amar Kaleem then struck gold. It was that big wicket. And then, of course, these were a cluster of wickets for Syed Amar Kaleem when he introduced himself into the attack. And that's when you thought that, of course, the pitch was doing something great. Runouts have been the hero most often than not for both the teams, changing and shifting momentum at every interval. Sweep shots were on offer, stumpings were on offer, catches behind the stumps were taken, and that ensured that the Darsait Titans were never out of the game. Lucky runs provided to the Amerat Royals, but then once again it was that captain, the man himself, Syed Amar Kaleem, who was short on wickets and short on runs, coming to the rescue for his team. Zishan Maqsood, the champion, took that big wicket of Gagan Sodhi towards the fag end of the innings, and then of course there was that wicket of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi where he hit it back to the bowler. Zishan Maqsood doesn't miss many of those. Then that one, the very last nail in the coffin for the Amerat Royals. Syed Amar Kaleem, the captain of the Darsait Titans, take a bow. These men in black have certainly come on top in this very classic encounter. One for the ages in the Oman D50, powered by Fancode.
Well, go through the batting card. It was only Pratik Ravle who got 13, Hassanul Wahab 14, no other batsman except Gagan Sodhi got 24, and the last Jay Odedra got 22. The rest of the player only Jitin Kumar Nanamoran, you got 30 or 55. No other batter could do things good for their team. It was 173 all out with 19 extra. 48.2 overs gone. What a brilliant victory for the Darsait Titans.
Having said that, these are the heroes for the men in black. The Darsait Titans, Kasu Nikanaike plucked 2 wickets right at the top of the innings. 10 overs, 2 for 34 for him. Yusuf went wicketless, but Syed Amar Kaleem, the pick of the bowlers, 4 wickets for 42 in his 9.2, taking the final wicket as well. Zishan Maqsood, 2 for 21. And then, of course, that 1 wicket to Ravindra Karunaratne. There was that one crucial run out that actually shifted momentum, and that was of Shakil Ahmed. But then, of course, these regular wickets at regular intervals made sure that the Darsait Titans have come out on top. Right then, that's the match summary. Batting first, Darsait Titans scored 192 for 9, and majority of the credit should probably go to Ubaidullah Jalil, who scored a quick fire 38 for 31, and he was of course supported by Sheikh Sahil, and then Kishan Thisal opened the innings and made sure they got off to a good start, but then wickets kept falling. and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi picked up 2 wickets. Most of their bowlers picked up a few wickets. 192 and 193 was asked of the Amerat Royals. But however, they managed only 173 and they were all out courtesy that brilliant bowling display by most of the Darsait Titan bowlers. Amir Kaleem, 4 wickets, 42 runs. Zishan Maksud, 2 wickets, 21. And of course, a couple of wickets for Kasunika Naike as well. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi top scored for 30. In the end, it's the Darsait Titans who have won this contest by 19 runs. And that's the moment we've all been waiting for post this match. The Rui Rangers and the Kurum Thunders are on 4 points and they are leading the table at the moment, but definitely not going to be there for long. Bosher Busters 3 points. The Darsait Titans now catapulting themselves into 4th position, 2 points to their name. And then Amerat Royals have that one solitary point that came courtesy that no result in the very first match. So the tables opened up now. It still can be anyone's day tomorrow as well as day after tomorrow and for the remaining matches to come. Who is going to make it to the top position and who is going to make it to the eliminators as well as the qualifiers? Only time will tell. However, for now, we are going to be taking a break from the comm box, and after the break, of course, we are going to have Pranav Mehta for the post-match presentation. Stay tuned. Just like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it is the call. That's struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, argument got the better of him.
Check, check, check. Check, check.
Just like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it is the call. That's struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, argument got the better of him.
Welcome back to the post-match presentation. And what a time to come in. 193 runs is what Darsait Titans had to defend. And yes, they have defended it well. And one man who would be the reason for that defense is the captain of Darsait Titans, who's also the man of the match, Amir Kaleem, for the evening. Congratulations, Amir. He'll be collecting the memento from our match official. Amir, what a performance. Would you believe that you would be having a match out of it? Probably 40 runs short of par is what we considered at the halfway mark.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of all, I would like to thank Almighty. And yes, this game, when you're playing 50-over games, so there is a, we can say there is some patches. So once you are coming in, like we started well, and we score reasonable total. So yeah, 50-over game is such, you have to keep the patience, and if we are keeping the things tight, and we see the result.
Anything about that 4 for 42 after that injury that you have come out from? You've always been vintage.
I'm very happy. My performance, contribute to the team, and very happy captain along with my side. Shani bowled very well, Kasa bowling very well, and everybody giving their best. And I told already in my morning toss interview, still tournament is open. We need to play good cricket on the particular day, and then we can beat any team. So yes, I'm very happy where the boys react, and yeah, we finished with the winning note.
Congratulations, Amir Kaleem. Best of luck for your future.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So that's it from the presentation. It is the Darsait Titans that have put points on board, and they have defended something that was not looking like defendable.
Just like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it is the call.
That's struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, argument got the better of him.